From the Rexworth penthouse, away from Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth estates, I bid you all good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to this very chill Sunday afternoon stream, or Sunday evening, depending on your part of the world. Or maybe it's Sunday morning, I don't know. Could even be Monday morning. I know it's Monday morning for some parts of the world. Anyways, I'm just enjoying a cup of tea here, trying to keep the throat as lubricated as possible. I think, knock on wood, I think I'm almost out of the woods on this, on these allergies. I think I sound a little better. I went back and listened to the VOD from yesterday's program, and it did not sound very good, if I'm being honest. I mean, I know we can all be our own worst critics, but it did sound like I was not well, or not as well as I normally am. Shields maiden, welcome in. Yes, better. Okay, good. Yeah, it can be hard to tell with your own voice because you're not just hearing your voice, you're hearing the vibrations of your voice and everything else. So, but yeah, that's good. I did a little bit of pre-stream care, to sort of, I mean, I ate something, obviously. I needed to have breakfast. Had a coffee, and now I've got myself a cup of tea. So that's helping some things. Took some medicine. Doctor prescribed a Zithromax, what Americans tend to call a Z-Pack, or as we call it, a Z-Pack. Took that, bit of Zysol, and I had a little bit of a sinus headache this morning, so I took some ibuprofen, and that whole cocktail seems to have helped things. But I think what really has done it, I threw out my old Navage, which I'm not out anything for that because it was free. Somebody else bought it for me years ago. Trouble was the thing was starting to show its age, and yeah, I was starting to get some mold in spots, and I'm like, oh dear Lord, I'm putting this device up to my face and blasting in salt water and then sucking it out again. That could probably make me even sicker than I already am. So we don't want that. So I went ahead and threw it out, and I just bought a new one. Also got some cleaning tools to go with it as well, so I can give it a good scrubbing every time. And then they also gave me this rather smart-looking little caddy that I can sort of disassemble the entire thing and then just leave it out to dry. And I figure that'll help to cut down on the risk of mold, as long as it's able to air itself out, and everything's not sealed up. There's less of a chance of mold forming. So that's good. Yeah, so I did that. Honestly, the Navage, I think, has just been an absolute godsend. I live in a part of America that the air quality is just terrible. And so that combined with what a nurse practitioner told me was year-round allergies. I'm basically told it's like, yeah, this is just stuff you have to deal with. It flares up at certain points of the year, and yeah, I've struggled with sinus infections and just bad allergies for a long time. Before Navage was even invented, I did make use of like neti pots to help irrigate my nasal passageways. That seemed to really help. And then Navage sort of takes it a step further and adds in powered suction. You know, it pumps the water in and then sucks it right out. So you're just sort of blasting out all these impurities and other nasty things that you breathe in over time. And yeah, typically about, I think, once a month I have to do this, and then I'm good for a little while. And it really helps, and it has really helped to cut down on sinus infections and reduce the amount of time that I'm dealing with bad allergies. Because I used to get, almost like clockwork, 1 or 2 sinus infections every year. I'm not even joking. 1 to 2 sinus infections every year, and each time I was just miserable. You know, it just... We men, and you women folk, can probably relate to this, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. But we men, we pride ourselves on being rather tough and resilient individuals. But then certain ailments or maladies strike us, and it is almost like the splinter in the elephant's foot. We are just brought down for the count, and just misery. You know, I hear people talk about it all the time. It's just when a man gets sick, it's awful to see and probably awful to deal with, but you know, is what it is. Thankfully, my allergy problems seem to be lessened somewhat with the use of more natural remedies like Nevage. So yeah. And I do feel as though I'm able to breathe a little bit easier today. So that will probably help, especially with my voice. Glad it's helping you feel better. Thank you. Yeah, there's so much pressure. I know. Yeah, sinus pressure is just, awful. That's the best time because women get to play nurse. Yes, that's I must say, you know, it's rather nice to have people doting on me like that. You know, I'm not only grateful, but you know, I also kind of like it. Let's be honest. You know, the idea of an attractive woman bringing me in some chicken soup and making sure I've got my tea and, you know, staying by the bedside and just sort of keeping me company, holding my hand, things like that. It's like, you know, you got everything you need, love. You need something else. You need a bit more tea. Would you like a coffee? You know, can I get you something to eat, darling? And, you know, just sort of occasionally checking the temperature, maybe just using that as an excuse to sort of stroke your hair and give you a gentle kiss on the forehead or the cheek or something like that. It's like, yeah, you'll be all right, love. Yeah. Anyways, with a good book, yes. Yes, you know, I really need to find some time to sit down and read. I've got some reading ASMR projects I want to work on. I don't think I'm going to work on them today just because voice is not where it's supposed to be. And that's also a little bit of the frustrating thing too, because Valentine wanted me to do a recording for something that he's working on for the VOD. I may have to put it up. Maybe not today. I will try for tomorrow. I'll try for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think, is going to be a completely offline day for me. I don't have classes to teach. I don't have work because it's a holiday. And I think probably best if I don't stream tomorrow. Just have a day to rest. Maybe work on a couple of ASMR projects. And also get something recorded for Val. So yeah. Why are you blushing, maiden? Anyways, today is going to be very similar to yesterday's format. Shush, you shush. It is a day for gourmet video, for people who know and love video, and variety games, which is just a euphemism for his lordship has absolutely no damn clue what he's going to play. So we'll just sort of wing it. V, hello, hello, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes. And, yeah, I think taking tomorrow off will also be a good thing, too, to give me some time to, it will give me some time to, work on a few things, helping some friends of mine plan a holiday to Japan that they want to take, in the future. I can gather together some material and, who knows, we might even be able to hang out in VC and I may have some visual aids and things that I can show them. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like a travel agent here, which perhaps in another life maybe I should have been a travel agent. I'm normally not one for any sort of sales-related job, but, I mean, Nobles, you know me, I love travel. So, yeah, I don't know. Well, you are in love with Japan, so best travel agent ever. Honestly, if the Japan Tourism Bureau wanted to hire me, I would absolutely just sell the hell out of that country. I would go all over the world selling Japan for tourism, for investment, for business purposes. You name it. Because I do adore that country. I dreamed of going to Japan all the way back in childhood. And around 2018, I finally made that dream become a reality. And then I did it again in 2019. I would have done it again in 2020, but then, you know, the world sort of went collectively mad and everybody started locking down everything in sight. But borders are open, and yeah, it's especially with the exchange rates being what they are, now is a great time to go to Japan. Japan is definitely your first love. Oh, one of my first loves. There are many loves of Lord Rexworth. Sort of like the many loves of Dobby Gills or something like that. I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, it's, wonderful country. That region of the world, Southeast Asia, is just fantastic to go to. We've seen in previous streams that there's great things tourism-wise, but it's also some of the few places left where labor costs are low enough to where certain luxury items are far more attainable than they would be anywhere else in the world. I mean, you could go to Switzerland to buy a luxury timepiece, but you're going to pay a fortune. You're going to pay at least, you know, $1,000, $2,000, a couple of thousand francs. I mean, I've been talking about it and showed some members of the Discord last night the new little trinket I've got for myself, which is my Pepsi dial GMT. It is an homage to a Tudor Black Bay GMT, The Tudor Black Bay GMT, when it's purchased brand new in one of the authorized dealers, is about $5,000. And I got a San Martin, which is made in China with a Japanese movement from Seiko, for about $250. And I'm absolutely chuffed with it. Does everything I want it to. Looks the part, looks incredibly smart. And I'm just as happy with this. And honestly, I think I'm even happier because I got such a bargain for it. So I'm happy with the decision. I may end up buying a few more San Martin watches. They've got a Rolex Explorer homage that I like, and can even have it fitted with a Sellita SW200 automatic movement, which is a Swiss movement. And they've also got this Batman dial Rolex Explorer 2 that I'm quite taken with. So might just get one of those in the future. Probably going to be sometime next year though, because right now I've got to focus on saving up as much money as I can, paying down debts and all, and also preparing for the trip to the United Kingdom that I'm going to be taking fairly soon. His lordship's going home. Still got a few things I need to finalize for my itinerary, and I need to make a few changes before I go over there. I don't think I'll be spending as long of a time in certain spots as I had planned. Original itinerary was going to keep me mostly in London and other parts of England, but I do want to go to Scotland. I do need to go up to Scotland, because family is a blend of both English and Scottish in origin, primarily. We did one of those ancestry DNA tests a while back, or I did, and discovered that I'm about 60% English, 20% Scottish, 10% Irish, 5% Welsh, and 5% Scandinavian, which is about right. And yeah, so long studied history with my family, stretching throughout the history of England and Scotland, and yeah, history as old as the United Kingdom itself. And we also have some interesting history that stretches in through the to America and the early founding. So, we were always in the background of history, I'll put it that way, without revealing last name, a clan name, or, you know, any sort of information that might be doxing. I will say that my family does have a bit of a storied history, and we've got some rather famous and even infamous figures in history that some of them really quite admirable. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, maybe I should become a travel agent. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't pay very much. Don't know if I'd make any money at it. I don't know, could be fun. I'll have to think on it. Right now I need to focus on the things that, I need to focus on side gigs that that do make money. I'm so spacey today. Am I? I have my moments. Let's see here. Oh, goodness. I pull up YouTube, and one of the first things that I see is graduation stream for Kilia Kiriyami. God, I'm gonna miss her. A little bit, but it's entertaining. Well, I'm glad I could entertain. Let's see. I think I've still got some... I get so many long-form music playlists on YouTube now, and it's like I can't play any of them because it's mostly copyrighted. Oh dear. Let's see. Let's start with something fun. The question. Let me get over to the other window here. And let's see. Unhide the window capture. There we go. Oh. Whoever has the Retropical Records channel, these are actually some rather good playlists that they've gathered together of Vaporwave and Synthwave. I don't know if anybody else likes Vaporwave or Synthwave. It's, you know, it's very minimalistic type music, but it sets up, it kind of sets a mood, and they always do them to a theme. Like this one, Airways Advantages, sort of giving you the vibe of you're on an aeroplane traveling somewhere. Phalanx, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. And speaking of air travel, Air Canada Express, thank you so much for the follow. Can we request a video? Well, it depends on the video. I mean, you can request. I do not necessarily have to play it. You understand that? Brand new video by Mentor that he posted today about the story of, well, okay, Air Canada, I would appreciate it if you, yeah, you know what, Air Canada, let's not do that. Let's not just post it in the chat willy-nilly. We do have have a system that we like to follow here. Why is your message being deleted? Because we don't really like the promotion of other people's content or videos just so willy-nilly. There's a system if you want to suggest things like that, and that is to first join the Castle Rexworth Discord, and then put those things under stream suggestions, and I can take a look at them. I will ponder it, and if I like it, then I will consider playing it on stream. So that's typically the protocol in the more good manners approach to all of that. We tend to be a bit more formalized and systematized with that sort of thing. I'm sure you understand. Because I'm sure you mean well, but you just followed, and I'm just now seeing you here in the chat, and don't really know you from Adam. Don't really know if that's a legitimate link or not. So I mean, you understand my need to be cautious about these sorts of things. I'm already hiding behind a 2D anime avatar, so we have to. You can understand my cautious nature. So silly. I have my moments. Anyways, saw the thing there for all links. LordRexworth.com. LordRexworth.com is the website for everything. Link in chat for the Castle Rexworth Discord. Also, make sure you're following me on Twitter. Let's see. Oh, yes, the YouTube channel. Do make sure you sub to the YouTube channel, because that's where all the VODs go, along with original content that I create either offline or from streams here. You can even see certain highlights, like the video reacts that I do, which are now being called Rex Reacts. Tends to roll off the tongue a bit, doesn't it? So yeah, and then I don't know, if you're feeling generous, then just there's the throne page. Oh, Shields, thank you so much for the for gifting the tier 1 sub. Fair thanks. Enjoy that tier 1 sub, courtesy of our maiden. Oh, there's a smart-looking watch there. Oh, and it's an original design for San Martin. They're starting to do those now. Let's see. Turbine blades dial. That's, much love, sir. Thank you. Not enough of that going around. Yes. Seems we need somebody needs to do a re-recording of the old Burt Bacharach song of What the World Needs Now is Love, Sweet Love. It's the only thing that there's just too little of. Let's have a look-see here real quick at what San Martin's up to here. Music only. 2 different color schemes to choose from. Ah, yes, and the dial is shaped like, it's designed like a jet engine turbine. And the numerals and everything. Numerals are quite similar to an old, like a Smith W10 or an old, British Army field watch. There was so much love in there last night. There was drunk in there, not so much love. No, only Rosso. Oh yes, Rosso was quite inebriated. Everyone else was sober but drinking. I was completely sober and was not drinking. The only thing I was having was tea and sparkling water and finishing off 1 Dr. Pepper. So, yeah. Oh, there's an example of another original design for San Martin. Another GMT movement watch. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. But okay. Well, Resort and I were drinking, but didn't start off. But I didn't start off drinking. Yes, you caught up to him fairly quickly. Let's see. Oh, if you're looking for some good, easy listening, Soft Tempo Lounge. This is actually one of my favorite playlists that they've gathered together. Is Flight Lounge. They've also got one that's sort of a hotel themed, showing off pictures of old vintage Hilton and Lowe's hotels adverts and everything. The Hyatt-centric Ginza. Oh, you know what? We'll take a look at it. I need an English to Rex translation dictionary. What? Why? What am I saying that's so difficult to understand? It was all good fun. Yes, and then he beat me at a little game and I'm quite upset about it. Oh dear. Well, I suppose there's always next time. Oh! Hamilton just revamped the khaki field courts. Okay, you know what? We're going to take a look at that. Let's see. Oh, the Italian Grand Prix. I'm going to need to watch that later. I doubt I can get away with playing that on stream. F1 would probably copyright strike my my channel. And then a new one from Rev says Desu about whatever shitty woke game came out. Focus game ever blames gamers for its failure. Still unable to be introspective, eh? Alright. I'll let you away. Gosh, nearly an hour long just to figure out shaders and overlays on retro handhelds. Lunch gone. Last break now. Nice. Some of the slang terms you use I don't understand via context clues. And are you suggesting I get drunk again? Well, not now, but, I mean, you know. Whenever it's convenient, you don't have to be up in the early morning. You know, for classes or whatever. Okay, this looks interesting. Take a look at this. Why I hate bread tubers. Well, we don't really need so much of a why, it's just because bread tubers. They're a bunch of blithering idiots. Case in point, Hassan Piker. Why the Trash Taste Boys would have him on for nearly, what, an hour, 2 hours for their program, I have no idea. He is the classic stereotype of the limousine leftist. The man has more money than God, and yet acts like a complete and total communist. It's disgusting. My classes are at my leisure, they're online. Ah, the best kind of classes. Open book, open note, open Google, love it. I'm off tomorrow and it will be crazy! Sorry, meant lazy. I don't know, it looks better crazy. You know, if you were to do all caps of lazy and the exclamation marks, I'd have to be pressing next to doubt. Damn, I thought we were going to have more drinking friends. I am on medication for my allergies right now, and I cannot drink, which is unfortunate because I've got a rather large, like 1.5 liter. I've got one of the big bottles of Bacardi black rum, and also a fairly large bottle of Ballantine's whiskey, and I've been enjoying those thoroughly. Not you, Goober. Well, why not me? I can drink with the lads and lasses. Drink with the best of them. Probably even drink you lot under the table. That's the size bottle I started with of Crown Black, twinsies. I don't drink either. Yeah, okay, sit down, mister. No, I don't feel like sitting down. Anyways, why don't we pause the music here and turn the browser audio up and watch a fun little video finding out why are the Englishmen so damn stylish? Because we're Englishmen, it's what we do, but let's look at the long answer.
The reason the sun doesn't set on the British Empire is that God doesn't trust an Englishman in the dark. So years ago, back when I was a lieutenant stationed over in Virginia with the United States Marine Corps, we had an exchange officer from the UK spending time with our unit. Now, as the Marine Corps was founded in a bar, we make it a custom to take our friends out drinking. Seriously, the Brits had a reputation. We wanted to see if we could drink him under the table. Well, not only did he outdrink all of us, but he managed to pick up the hottest girl in the bar. Now, if that only happened
goddamn
once,
right
I
he
would have
did.
attributed it to luck. But gents, over the next 5 months, we went to Georgetown 5 more times, and every single time, this dude was pulling tail like no other. He had a friggin' smooth accent that made him sound like James Bond.
The name's Bond. James
Bond.
Looking like a friggin' aristocrat that, yeah, we made fun of him on the first time we went out, but by the end of our 6-month school, we were taking notes on the way this guy presented himself. So all this begs the question, why are the English so damn stylish? Are they taught how to dress? Do they have access to better clothing? Are they just bred better? Well, I guess it depends on who you talk to. But before I get into that, let's take a trip back to 1485, at the beginning of the Tudor era. So it was at this time, under the rule of King Henry VIII and Elizabeth I, that we saw England start to distinguish itself from the rest of the world with its own unique styles. The opulence of the royal courts at this time
accent, I
set
bet.
the tone for the entire
Something
country.
to do with it.
In fact, one particular item known as the ruff, which was an overly large starched collar that actually, depending on the size, depending on the detail, these things were not only incredibly expensive. Well, these collars, these status symbols started.
You see this, and it's like I almost hear Baroque music playing. You know, I hear works of Bach and Handel and you know, all these other sort of Baroque era type composers, just their works playing.
To appear, and all of a sudden the race was on to symbolize where in the class structure you stood. Other items like the doublet were worn by men to emphasize their masculinity. Over the doublet, men would wear a jerkin. Now this was really important because it was an outer piece that was lined with fur, and the detail that went into it would often highlight the status of the individual. And of course, who can forget the codpiece? Now I know some of you guys are thinking, wow, I wish this would make a comeback.
Doggo.
I mean, especially if you're well endowed, you might as well show the world what you're packing. Seriously, who is riding into battle with a full-on hard-on that needs to be protected? Now the Stuart period, starting in 1603, would mark the resistance of English style to the influence of the French.
Maybe they're turned on
Items
by
like
that
the
sort of
cavalier
thing.
hat, which, as many of you guys know, derived their name from Charles I, were noted for wearing their extravagant clothing. Other key style items that emerged during this period were both the buff coat and the frock coat. Now the buff coat was really functional. This was a leather jacket primarily worn by the military but picked up by civilians as well. And the buff coat is remembered by clothing historians as an example of English practicality. But it's the frock coat that has actually survived still to this day, as this long loose coat, which started to become popular at the end of the Stuart period, would eventually evolve into a key element of gentleman's attire. Now
He's probably going to talk about this anyway, but that sort of long coat would eventually serve as the basis for the English morning suit, and for formal apparel like black tie and tails, white tie and tails. And then somewhere along the line gets picked up as military wear, and then the military wear gets adapted into civilian wear once more, and we get the modern day 2- and 3-piece suit.
Georgian era, starting in 1714, would see a further refinement of English style. It was during this time period that we saw the emergence of the greatcoat. A large, heavy overcoat, it was designed for warmth and protection against the elements. Breeches, basically knee-high trousers, became popular during this period, and they immediately became associated with those in higher class levels. And funny enough, here in the United States, when we think of breeches, when we see these type of trousers, we think of our founding fathers, the people that created this country. Now, the reality is men have been wearing...
Yeah, I think a lot of the American founders wore breeches, and the breech would serve as the base for the creation of the modern trouser. You still see them to a certain extent with riding wear, people who go riding horses. And it's, so more traditional type of English riding gear. Look at this little Historian buff, cute. I do love me some history.
Forms of neckwear for thousands of years. But the cravat was a bit different. Made with linen or muslin, it was tied with elaborate knots and was really more for design and look and color than it was for the functional purpose of keeping the neck warm. And of course, let's not forget the wig. This was the time period in which they were all the rave. And again, when you wore a wig, this was a sign of social status. It was a sign of power. It was a way for a man to be able to move through society and those that were, in his opinion, beneath him to get out of his way. Now, gents, as I'm talking about this, I realize how arrogant and how, unfair some of this stuff can sound. But it's history, it's human nature, and my goal on this channel is to help you understand the power that style still has even today. Now,
it's history. Just, study it, understand it, and get over it. Stop getting so pissed off at things that already happened that no one can take back. Let's just learn from it and get over it. My military knowledge is bouncing off of breeches wrong. Oh, history bores you. Well, I mean, you know what they say about those who forget history.
Regency period was brief. We're talking less than 10 years. But this time period is important to highlight because this was the emergence of the uniform that would go on to mark the sign of the British Empire for the next 200 years.
Exactly, doomed to repeat it.
What I'm talking about here is the suit. Now, the suit was heavily influenced by a single individual, and that individual is Beau Brummel. When it came to style, Beau emphasized simplicity, cleanliness, and tailored fit in a time period when that wasn't the norm. But because of his positions in society, he had a huge impact on its perception, and he is credited with revolutionizing men's fashion in England and beyond. Now, specifically in this time period, we saw the emergence of the tailcoat. Now, the tailcoat descends from the frock coat. It's a lighter version, and obviously the distinctive feature here is the tail in the back. It was also cut in a way that the jacket was structured. It flattered the wearer's waist, and it emphasized broader shoulders. We also saw the emergence of pantaloons, an early form of trousers, as if these extended to the ankles and they were often worn with boots. And the waistcoat emerged in this period, worn under a tailcoat, because yes, you could go with a dull color, but at this time period, we also saw men starting to experiment with brighter colors and patterns that brought contrast to their outfits. Now, the Victorian era, starting in 1837, in which most historians say that British men's style solidified itself around the globe. The key items to come out of this time period were the morning coat. It had a cutaway front, and it became the standard for daytime wear. The three-piece suit, a suit, as many of you guys know, jacket, trouser, made from the same material, but a three-piece has the vest. What I want to bring your attention is it's still around today, and that's what I love about men's style.
Indeed it
because
is.
you can buy a classic, timeless piece, and you can know, hey, if it's been around for over 100 years, there's a good chance the piece I'm going to buy will be around for another 100 years. That allows you to spend a little bit more money to get a quality piece, knowing that this is not going to go out of fashion. And of course, let's not forget about hats. The classic bowler.
And see, that has always been my personal rule. And also, my suggestion to others is don't go for what are ultimately going to be fleeting trends. Go for the timeless looks. Buy whatever is timeless and might be worth spending a little extra for quality. Because you know it'll last for years and years. And if it's made well enough, it could even be an heirloom piece. I might have a ballistic vest. Is that a good one? Love BDUs too. Those are comfy for us ladies to wear. The ballistic vest is definitely too bulky, though. An interesting choice, but hey, whatever works.
Bowler hat and top hat both appeared in this time period. Now, the top hat was more geared towards the upper class individuals, the bowler hat more for the middle class, and even today, the style of.
Yes. So in British society, you would see top hats probably worn by, well, you would probably see them worn by men who are members of the House of Lords, while the bowler hat would be worn by House of Commons and especially by the civil service. It's almost standard part of the uniform with the civil service back then was the bowler hat. And I have BDUs somewhere. I mean, you're set in the event of a zombie apocalypse, right?
that hat we still see out there. And if you ever see it, you're always thinking, yes, very typical English style. Now, if you're looking to level up your style, you really need to check out my free community over on School. I've set this community up so we've got free classes that you can make your way through step by step and learn the basic foundations of men's style. We actually have giveaways. In fact, this year alone, I've given away over $15,000 in gear that has accumulated here in my office.
Hey,
and I love
that's
sending
cool.
it out to you guys free of charge. And I have to say, the men that are in this group are friggin' awesome. We've got a no a-hole policy. People treat each other with respect. And what we've managed to create in this community is a place where a man can come in and ask questions and get some solid advice. So gents, use the link in the description of today's video. Go check out our free communities on School. These are for you to become the man you know yourself to be. Now, the Edwardian era would start in 1901 and would continue what we saw in the Victorian era with the emergence of the Norfolk jacket, the Homburg hat, and the lounge suit. After that, we saw the interwar period, where we see the emergence of the trench coat, Oxford bags, and Argyle sweaters. Again, Argyle sweaters, we still see them around today, and the trench coat is still a...
Both are still incredibly smart-looking items. The Argyle sweater, and especially the trench coat. Trench coat layered on top of like a 2 or 3 piece suit. I mean, that is usually enough to be warm enough on fairly cool fall and winter days. More bitterly cold winter's days, you may want to start looking at like an overcoat or maybe a thick pea coat or something like that. Still have my Class A's Army greens. Love the marine blues on a man too. It's like a huge weakness, but I know you men love when women just wear the BDU jacket. At least you didn't say Navy or Chair Force. I feel like Rex looks sharp IRL. At the very least, I'll look like I'm about ready to go to the golf course. Though in my part of the country, it tends to be a bit too hot this time of year for a full-on suit and tie. So tend to keep it rather Oxford, Oxbridge, New England prep style, but with very breathable and bright fabrics. A woman in an oversized shirt, hoodie, coat with unknown other clothing is appealing. Yes, because we start to wonder, what is she wearing underneath, if anything? Suits are a weakness of mine too. Honestly, just the tie could get me. Oh dear. I I may have to show off my my tie collection because it is rather expensive, and that's a little secret of men's wardrobes is that the rotation of suits and shirts, and especially different types of ties, you could have a very limited number of suits and just a few more shirts than that. But it's the tie that will keep your wardrobe looking fresh, like you've got more clothes than you actually do. Should probably snap a pic of my dress uniform. Hey, let's go. So basically has non-fun times only, fun time ties only. No, I've got a couple of fun ties. I picked up one in Tokyo. I think it was 2019 when I got it. It's a Godzilla tie. So, you know, like the stripe ties, the rep stripe ties, it's this sort of crimson red type tie. And it's, instead of a standard stripe, it's a skyline. And there's a little embroidered Godzilla. Looks like it's attacking Tokyo on each stripe. Time to go, still at work. Ah, have fun, Phalanx, or, you know, as fun as you can. Don't work too hard. See, he doesn't even know what I mean. I mean, I do have, like, some of my best ties come from Brooks Brothers and Benson and Clegg. I've got, you know, some. The more ornate ones are like embroidered rampant lions on them. Oh dear, fun time ties like to, tie a woman's hands up. Oh, those, well, I suppose they could be used for that. They are made of fairly sturdy silk. You're so innocent. Am I? I just normally don't need to restrain someone that way, and usually I'm able to just sort of talk my way out of it.
A classic piece of menswear, very useful if you live in a place like Seattle, although we don't see it sold as much because a lot of men, well, they're traveling in vehicles and they want something shorter, which, by the way, you can still go with a shorter trench coat. Post World War II, we see items like the mod suit, which is basically a suit with a slim fit, narrow lapels, which became the uniform of the subculture. We see the Chelsea boots, made popular by the Beatles when they took the world in the 1960s.
Those are still so incredibly comfortable. King Panzer, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If it's your first time here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber, and we are examining the age-old question, why are Englishmen so damn stylish? We're doing some video reacts. Hang on, I'll get you a shout-out. There we go. Let's see what you're up to. Ah, playing Call to Arms, Gates of Hell, Ostfront. How was that? How did that go? I hope it was a good stream. But yeah, if you need to get up and stretch, grab something to eat, something to drink, you know, totally understand if you need a raid and run, but do appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day. It was pretty good, no losses. Hey, let's go. GG's all around.
in their mod suits, with their mop top haircuts and their Chelsea boots. Now, some of you guys are going to say, well, wait a minute, Chelsea boots, don't those go back to Queen Victoria? Shouldn't those have been in an earlier period? Yes, a lot of these items I'm talking about, like the trench coat, actually have been around for 50 years before it was pushed out, but it does take time. And that's one of the reasons English style, I think, has had such an impact, is these items had a growth period in which the designers, in which the craftsmen actually were able to take the item that had worked 50 years before, and then whenever the timing was right, be able to share it with the entire world. Which now takes us to the meat of this video, which is why
Age
are
like
the
fine
English
wine.
so damn stylish? Because yeah, they got history, but that doesn't explain why so many countries, so many style icons have been influenced by this particular country. Well, the first reason, and an uncomfortable one for many people, is that the English push their style on others through conquest. You can't help but learn our history and see how we were heavily influenced by the English. The styles of our founding fathers were all taken from England. English influence over in India. You guys were under the English yoke a little bit longer. Many of you guys over there know the stories of how anyone from one of the English colonies, whether it was Australia, South Africa, if you were going to engage with the English, you needed to, in many ways, dress like the English. But of course, as Gandhi found out on that train in South Africa when he got thrown off, despite looking English, there's a lot more that goes to it. Now, the next reason a lot of English style has infiltrated the
I mean, yeah. There's always the good points and bad points to Empire, but I don't know. I should like to think that the influence and the impact of the British Empire on the world has been a net positive. Ah, this guy. See some of this guy's vids, they're decent. Yeah, real men, real style. Yeah, he's pretty good. I like him.
world is it frickin' works. It's practical. I know it's not typically English, but let's take the Aran sweater. Yes, it's Irish, but you look at the way that sweater was designed, the way it's knitted, the material it's made from. This is a sweater that's made for cold, wet areas.
I think my dad had a sweater like this for a long time. He must have held on to it for a good 20, 30 years. And yeah, it's stylish. Even today, classic design. I'll be lurking mostly, little one's up from the nap. Alright then, that's fine. I'm going to put browser audio up here just to move the Discord audio down here on OBS. Alright.
And for those reasons, a lot of English clothing makes sense in other parts of the world where they don't have as long of a history or maybe as developed of a clothing industry. And so they would just take pieces, fabrics, like Donegal tweed. It's going to work over in the Northwest United States because it worked for hundreds of years in a similar climate over in Ireland.
Tweed.
And the next reason we see the influence of English style around the world is because
my phone will be in hand though, so don't say nothing you wouldn't want me to hear. Ah. Understood.
England was pretty good about kicking people out of its country and sending them to live in other places. Again, the United States being the example I know best, but I know a lot of you guys are down in Australia, down in South Africa. Maybe you can talk to this, but here in the United States, if you are of Scottish descent, if you're of Welsh descent, if you're Irish, when these guys came over first generation, they brought over their patterns, they brought over their fabrics. Now the Scots didn't get us on board with the kilts, but I do know a number of Scottish men that live here that are like third or fourth generations that still wear their kilts around. But my point here is the fabrics. They had a lot of...
I will say this, even though I have a Scottish family name, I don't wear a kilt. I don't wear a kilt. So, however, I do have wool neckties of my family's tartan. And that I do wear. Also have a matching pocket square. So maybe that's more of the English in me talking. I keep the Allied forces at bay. What's that? Oh, you mean a pocket square? Pocket square is another name for something like a handkerchief. Pocket squares, though, are typically made of like mostly silk, sometimes wool. No, a tartan. Oh, a tartan is a certain pattern of fabric that there are different distinctive designs for each Scottish clan. And so, you know, are if you have a last name that is Scottish, or if you're a member of a Scottish clan by birth or by relations or something like that, um, then each clan has its own unique tartan. It's sort of like it's a certain pattern of fabric with very specific colors. And there's a multitude of different tartans um, out there, depending on the Scottish clan. And that's one of the ways that that the Scottish sort of recognize each other is through their family tartans. And sometimes they have variations on it. Sometimes the design will have evolved um, throughout the centuries to be slightly different. Um, there's even some clans that have um, standard ceremonial tartans, and then they've also got hunting tartans. Um, the hunting tartans are designed to have colors in them that don't really draw so much attention, but are still distinctive. Never seen those. It's probably worth a Google search for Scottish clan tartans. Uh, and it's actually spelled Tartan. Beautiful, beautiful designs, all of them. And there's usually some manufacturers out there or craftsmen who are able to make decorative family crests uh, made out of fine quality wood, and you know it'll have a background of the clan tartan, and then the family crest on top of that. I've got one that actually hangs over my desk here, and occasionally just it's worth it to look up there and see the old family motto, and yeah. Anyway, it's a Scottish thing.
Symbolism in these with particular families, with particular patterns, and these traditions were exported to other places. An example that flies under most people's radar, neckties. So, in case you didn't know, after the cravat, the necktie started to become more popular, especially in the last 150 years. And the first neckties over in England, they all had a significant meaning. In fact, you could only wear certain regimental stripes or club ties if you had actually been a member of a certain club, or had gone to a certain school, or had served in a particular military unit. And by the way, if you ever want to know the difference between an English or an American regimental tie,
Mm. Yes, this is important. Regimental or rep ties, they've got different directions that the stripes go.
just simply look at the direction in which the line goes. Nowadays, you're lucky if you can find a guy that actually knows how to tie a tie, but seriously, it is still a skill that I highly recommend. Now, the next reason the English style
Yes, lads, please learn how to tie a tie. Learn how to tie a tie. Learn how to tie a tie. Learn the standard Windsor knot. If you learn nothing else, learn that. You need to know how to tie a tie. I know how to tie a tie. Well, good. But at least learn how to tie a standard necktie. There's not really much of a need to learn how to tie a bow tie, but if you can tie your own bow tie, that's actually rather impressive. That one requires a bit more finesse and skill. But once you practice enough with a standard necktie, it actually becomes second nature. I wear one. Good, good. They're so adorable. Shut up. What, bow ties? I mean, yeah, look all right. Do you get them in different colors or just solid? Um, I have a few solid uh, neckties. The thing is, the key to remember with solid neckties is it needs to have some sort of texture to it. Um, Normally, I would say, if money were no object, I would suggest to somebody who is building a tie collection. I meant bow ties. Oh, the few that I do have, I think I've got one or two that are just like uh, navy with a very thin red stripe. That's one of them. I don't know. I don't have too many. I don't have too many bow ties. I mean, I've got a bow tie, like a satin bow tie, to go with my tuxedo. Um, but yeah, I don't. I go in more for regular neckties than anything else. I think they're so cute if you can pull them off with your facial shave. Yeah, I suppose so. I wish they brought back the tie pin from the 1920s. I like those. Yeah, that I think you're talking about the one that normally you would place near near the knot itself, which is yeah, those have sort of gone out of practice, haven't they? Um, but then again, there's opportunity for you if you ever go antiquing or something like that. Um, Go on the hunt for antique tie pins. Yeah, check out the flea markets too. It's you'd be amazed what you'll find. Hmm. But yeah, that yeah, the old tie pins and the old tie bars that you put on the collar. Hmm. Excuse me for just a moment, chat. Yeah, we lost some many cool stuff. Yeah, it's unfortunate. By the way, sorry, chat. I had to sneeze and blow my nose there. Yeah, either's good, but the bow tie is just nerdy adorable in my opinion. Yeah, I think I've got. No, I take that back. I did have one solid color bow tie. It was sort of like a faux grenadine weave type fabric, and it was like this maroon or like a Bordeaux red. Tended to go rather well with blue dress shirts. So yeah, that was nice. It was it was a clip-on tie of sorts, but yeah, it was nice. I think I've still got it somewhere. And I think I've still got the navy blue one with the red stripes on the edge. Very very British, if I do say so. But yes, we did lose many cool things throughout that have been lost to time, unfortunately, and especially in terms of style. Um, you don't see a lot of men wearing suits anymore, unfortunately. Um, a lot of young people have no idea how to tie a necktie, let alone a bow tie, and that's rather sad. Um, Women's fashion too has, I think, suffered. Um, I think the peak of women's fashion probably was in the 50s and 60s, and then it was all just sort of downhill from there, which is unfortunate. Cough, cough. What are you coughing for? I would never. Would never what?
An oversized influence on the world is purely economic. Up till the 1930s, England was a hub for clothing manufacturing around the world. When it came to the ability to make specialized fabrics, and thanks to India with imports of incredibly cheap cotton and clusters
Yeah. Benefit of having India as your colony, cheap textiles. I have one dress from that time style, and it is uncomfortable. Women can't have chests or rears in those dresses. Well, perhaps so. But thankfully, we are starting to see um, clothing brands, or I guess clothing manufacturers, um, none of it's none of the name brands, but a lot of rather niche and boutique brands starting to make neo retro and neo vintage style outfits. So they're not authentically vintage, but they are of that style, upgraded with modern fabrics, modern techniques, and modern fittings as well. And a lot of them, if you look around, they are surprisingly affordable. Yeah, but it's still designed to appear flat-chested. I don't know about that. There's a lot of neo vintage style is, especially in women's clothing. You're starting to see more of that designed to sort of accentuate curves and to accentuate the assets and features of a woman's body, uh, as it were. I'll look for you. All right. Anyways, let's move on.
of skilled artisans that had for centuries had information passed to them on how to manufacture shoes, clothing, and all the hardware, all the intricacies that went into things like that. In particular, London was the hub if you wanted to understand fashion design or if you were looking at mercantile fabric trading. When it came to fashion, as in many other industries, England had their fingers all over the place. Now, of course, the Great War from 1914 to 1918 saw a huge shift in production, and it all wrapped up during World War II, and England's position has never been the same since the post-war. That being said, we did see a change in technology that allowed...
Honestly, the end of the war left Britain as just a broken empire and a broken nation. The Americans, I think, used that opportunity to just do an end run around them and take control. And we went from the age of the British Empire to now the American Empire. And yeah, as much as there was a lot of great contributions from the British, even after the war, it was still noticeably a nation and empire in decline, and a sort of managed decline as well.
England to still have an oversized impact on fashion. And the first example of this was the coronation of Queen Elizabeth II in 1953. What was unique about this coronation? It was televised. In fact, it was one of the first major broadcasts that was shown worldwide. And what did people focus in on? What did they want to emulate? The styles. And since then, over the last 50 years, it has been Hollywood that has brought English style to our living rooms and our theaters. I know so many of you guys that are into men's style. We love Cary Grant. And yes, he spends a lot of time over here in many of our movies, but he's actually English. Yeah. Now, gents, if you like this video, you're going to love this one right here. Why are Italian men so stylish? Seriously, why are the Italians so stylish? Guys, check out this video.
Because they're Italians, that's why.
Love this one. Boom.
It's practically in their DNA.
Come on.
Yeah, we'll give that one a like. Might want to take a look at this one. The K-truck ban. But first, let's answer the question, why does Japan love small things?
Before moving to Japan to teach English on the JET program, I took an introduction to Japanese culture class in which the teacher shared an anecdote with us. He said that Japanese people love less. They love small things. I don't know why, but they just do. And he said that this was best exemplified by this paradoxical experience he had in which he came across a vending machine in rural Japan that sold two drinks, one large, one small. Same drink, same price. And when I heard that, I just thought, what? There's no way that's true, because who in their right mind would pay the same for less? But
Yeah, and I mean, anywhere else in the world, people would demand a lower price for the smaller drink. And yet, no, I can confirm variety of different sized drinks in the vending machines, but they tended to be roughly the same price.
when I came to Japan, I witnessed this firsthand. I'd go to my supermarket and see people buying packs of one ringi mushroom when packs of two were just as cheap. An ex-girlfriend
Why Japan loves small things? Because they're flipping small. I mean, it is a land of mostly 5 foot tall people.
of mine purposely chose to live in a small apartment when there were others in the area that were in the same price point but significantly larger. I said, why don't you move into one of these larger places? Wouldn't that be more comfortable? And her response was just, "Ya, betsu ni iranai kara." And I simply couldn't understand this. I kept going back to why
Yeah, Westerners, they don't understand that. It's because you don't need it. It's like, well, yeah, maybe you don't need it now, but later. And it's like, or our response would be like, it doesn't matter if you don't need it. It's more space. It's more for your money. You need to get the maximum amount of value for your money. I mean, that fits the idea of paying the same for a clothing item that's larger or smaller. Okay, now that's an interesting point. Yes, and that's true. We tend to think that there's a we tend to think that, small to XL or 2XL, that should be the same price when it comes to clothing. And yet we don't apply that same thinking to real estate or, the contents of food and drink. Let me go hide my deep freezer real quick. Sounds like somebody's got Costco and Sam's Club memberships. That's all right, I do too. I love Costco.
pay the same for less? Wouldn't it be better to have more space just in case? But I never really got an answer that made
Exactly.
sense to me, so I kind of just chalked it up to Japanese weirdness and more or less stopped thinking about it. But this question popped back into my mind again fairly recently with the announcement of a new camera. You see, a couple months ago, my buddy Harris Heller, he swung by Beppu to hang out, and when he did, he had a Panasonic S9 with him. It's this new Panasonic camera that they had given him to review. And when I saw it, I thought, hey, that's a pretty cool camera. Let's see what all the reviewers have to say about it when the embargo lifts. Well, the reviews dropped and something very interesting happened. The comments on the English reviews of the camera and the comments on the Japanese reviews of the camera were markedly different. The West seemed to say that Panasonic had cut too many corners in the pursuit of making a smaller
Joke camera, that fake hot shoe completes the deal. Was so ready and excited for a Ricoh GR, Sony RX1, Fuji X100 alternative, and then they gave us this. Oh dear.
camera. Some even went as far as to say that given the current camera market, no one
I have no idea who this camera is actually for. What an utter disappointment. Damn.
in their right mind would buy such a product. And the sentiment in the Japanese comments was, kawaii, meccha hoshii dakedo. And 2 weeks later, while people in the West continued
so
to attack
cute.
Panasonic for making such a pointless device, the S9 went on to become the second best selling camera in Japan, forcing Panasonic to issue an apology for not being able to ship units quickly enough. So why? What's with the love of less, the love of the small in Japan? In my recent video on the Nankai megathrust earthquakes, I talked about how Japan's culture of hard work and cooperation may have evolved as a sort of survival mechanism. That the reason Japanese people do so much overtime and
Makes
are so
sense.
concerned about not upsetting the peace is because hard work, caution, and cooperation were necessary in an environment in which a cataclysmic earthquake or tsunami could hit at any time. The thing
Because my hands would cover that entire little camera. Yeah, I've got fairly large hands myself, and it would probably be a bit awkward trying to work that, which is why the XT cities from Fujifilm or the Olympus OMD or the more full-size Sony ones, I tend to do a bit better with those.
thing is, I think that these natural disasters are also directly responsible for at least part of Japan's love of the small.
I need to do the measurement because I think we have the same size hand, do we? You think so? I'll have to measure myself.
I think that it's been the earthquakes, the tsunami, the taihu, and the fires that have led to this culture of kawaii. You see, in response to that earthquake video I recently made, there was a fair number of people that said, if these tsunami are so destructive and so common, then why don't Japanese people just move? Why don't they go to a coast that doesn't have as many earthquakes? Or why don't they just move more inland? And this is
Because it wouldn't matter. Eventually the earthquake's going to strike those other areas. And also, there's a lot of mountainous land in Japan. It's not all even flat land. There's a lot of land that's, fairly steep and mountainous and not easily habitable. So that's, for a lot of them, that's not really an option.
is because, to begin with, there aren't any safe coasts. Again,
Yeah.
the 2011 earthquake, the most powerful earthquake in Japanese history, that didn't occur along that southern coast of Honshu where all the Nankai megathrust earthquakes happen. It occurred along the country's eastern coast. And the most powerful destructive earthquake that's happened since then was earlier this year. That was the Noto earthquake that happened along the country's northern coast. And to answer the other question, why don't Japanese people just move more inland? This is because that land simply doesn't exist. Take a look at this topographic map of Japan. Now, I
Yeah.
would wager
When they talk about topographic, they're talking about, the height of the land, basically showing off where the mountains. All this stuff that's in this dark chocolate brown that we're seeing here on the screen, those are mountains. And then these tan bits are more flat land and, beaches and everything. But yeah, all this is rough terrain. This is stuff that they oftentimes have to, tunnel through or, make use of like drilling equipment and dynamite to get through just to build a tunnel. It's not as easy as we might think. I think a lot of people that may be making those comments may be Americans that are spoiled by the reality of the American topography, which in many parts is mostly flat land. And so that's easy to say, but when you are dealing with a country that is roughly the size of the state of New Jersey, that happens to have it, think of it almost as New Jersey with the Colorado Rockies filling up most of it. I think that would be a good way to describe a lot of Japan's topography. Not so easy to deal with then.
that even people who aren't familiar with Japanese geography can accurately guess, based on this map, where all of the major cities are. That's right. Here, here,
Tokyo,
and
Osaka.
here. It's no coincidence that the majority of Japan's
Kyoto.
population has gathered in a few select places. They're the only places flat enough to actually build cities with both robust transportation infrastructure and a seaport to facilitate trade. All the people are in the flat areas because that's where the productive farmland is. That's where you can build the big factories and the car plants, etc., etc. You want to move the 60, 70, 80 million people from the few flat areas up into the mountains? Yeah, it might be possible, but it's not practical. It's going to bring the country's productivity to zero. This is one of the reasons they keep building reclaimed islands here, why Otomo speculated in Akira that Neo Tokyo would be built on top of Tokyo Bay, because all the good land has already been used up. So despite how crazy it may seem, in many instances, it's actually easier and far more convenient to expand into the ocean than it is to build up into the mountains. Right, but
Yeah, and land reclamation that's a big project that you can even see throughout Japan's history of film. Something as simple as, like, go watch Godzilla versus Biollante. That was a film that was made and released in 1989. And there is a scene that was shot over what it was described in subtitles as the site of the future Kansai Airport expansion. Kansai Airport is a man-made island, and it is made of reclaimed land. But back then, it was still a waterfront construction site, and so that's where some scenes were shot. Now, this was still a concept; it was not actually an airport that was open to the public yet. Odaiba is quite similar in Tokyo. Odaiba's actually started out as a much smaller island, a decommissioned military installation, and then that was expanded upon, and they did a land reclamation project, and then they started building, and it's almost a city unto itself. You know, it's got the headquarters for a major television network and television station there, TV Tokyo. It's got office spaces. I think short train ride and you're over near the Tokyo Big Sight Convention Center, one of the largest convention centers in the city and also in the world. You know, you've got housing, you've got hotels and resorts on Odaiba, and it's really quite fascinating to be there, and to think that at one point it was all just, you know, that it was just the ocean. There was nothing there before except water. So absolutely incredible what they have done. And yeah, I think the future expansion for any sort of Neo Tokyo and Neo Osaka is probably going to have to be outward through land reclamation. But also, if you do a Google search on things like the Sky City 1000 project or the Shimizu Megacity Pyramid, these were all conceptual forms of architecture to just sort of ask the question of what could be feasible with future building projects in Japan. Sky City 1000, I think, is a 1,000 meter tall superstructure that has multiple counterweight pendulums, very similar to what they put in Taipei 101 to keep everything stabilized, but it is essentially multiple bowl-shaped environments with housing and office space and shopping and parks and agriculture in the center. Everything connected by monorails and public transports and inclinator type elevators up through the different levels. It is essentially a city within a skyscraper. And the Shimizu Megacity Pyramid is essentially a carbon nanotube wireframe superstructure in the shape of a pyramid, with each little portion of the pyramid has a skyscraper type building dangling from it like low-hanging fruit. The megacity pyramid is still very much a conceptual form of architecture, where the technology has not quite caught up to where it could be feasible. Sky City 1000, on the other hand, I believe by today's technology is feasible. There have been small-scale versions of it that have been executed within the Tokyo metropolitan area. A great example of that is Roppongi Hills. I remember when they were first building Roppongi Hills back in the 2000s. It is one large skyscraper, a couple of other residential high-rises, and other office space and shopping and, community space on the base level, connecting it all together. And it's, having been to Roppongi Hills myself, it is, you do get that sense that it's almost like a city within a city. And this was all built on land that was bought up piece by piece from the locals who were living there. It used to be just old-style housing, very traditional forms of Japanese housing. I wouldn't go so far as to describe it as a post-war shanty town, but it was a lot of very narrow streets, a lot of hastily built housing from the post-war era. They had fires that would break out in that neighborhood, and the fire trucks couldn't get in through the alleyways because they're too narrow. And so the entire place was posing a danger to residents and to the city as a whole. And so Mori Development, the company that built Roppongi Hills, made the decision like, okay, we're going to buy up everyone's houses and everyone's land there. We're going to tear everything down, and we're going to build Roppongi Hills. Now, there was already NIMBYs and other types that were screaming about gentrification and whatnot. And make no mistake, that was a gentrification project. But they did it right in the sense that they offered subsidized housing to the original residents. They said, you can move back here if you like, and you can rent out units from us or even buy unit. Well, I don't know if they made the offer for buy, but I know that people that were renting there, if I remember right, they said, whatever you were paying before in rent, you can still pay that here. So they weren't kicking anyone out. They were just saying, well, they were temporarily, but they said you can come back and whatever you were paying in rent before, you can pay that again. So I think that satisfied a lot of people. And basically just stopped the protest before it even started.
What does this have to do with Japan's love of the small? Everything. One, because as we've just demonstrated, the premium for space in Japan is so much higher than it is in a place like the United States. And two, because even if you're lucky enough to live in one of the nicer areas, historically speaking, owning more and bigger and heavier things has always meant getting hit harder when disaster inevitably struck. It may seem like I'm connecting unrelated dots here, but this is actually taught through literature and historical essays in Japanese schools. There's a famous author, Kamono Chome, whose book, The Hojoki, is actually required reading in the public Japanese school curriculum. And the Hojoki is essentially the author's account of packing up and abandoning a privileged life to live in a 10-foot by 10-foot empty, portable home after experiencing a bunch of earthquakes, fires, and typhoons. Chome basically came to the conclusion, what's the point of spending all this money on these big expensive things that will only weigh me down and could disappear at a moment's notice in the next natural disaster? He writes, all human endeavors are foolish, but spending one's fortune and troubling one's mind to build a house in such a dangerous capital is particularly vain. You know, it's funny, we often talk about how interesting it is that certain animals will grow to match the size of their environments. Goldfish, for example, if you keep them in a small tank, they'll stay small. But if you put them in a big lake, they can become enormous. But I actually think that humans are the same. If you look at house tours for famous people that live in the United States, for example, you often see that they have 3 or 4, maybe sometimes 5 or 6 extra rooms, extra bedrooms or bathrooms that will likely never use. But they get them because
Also
they
true.
have the luxury of being able to flex. Again, this is why I think that Japan loves the small, the portable, the kawaii, the Walkman, the Game Boy, the PSP. I think that generations and generations of people living through unimaginable earthquakes and catastrophic tsunami and fires and typhoons in a place where there's such a high premium on space has led to this culture that asks, what can I throw away? How can I get rid of some more dead weight? What features can I take out to make this
It's a nation of Marie Kondos, in other words.
a little bit smaller, a little bit lighter? A culture that says, a bigger apartment? Ya, betsu ni iranai. And would rather have a Nintendo Switch than a gaming PC, and a small camera that eventually overheats over a big one that can shoot forever. A culture that says, just enough is better than a cumbersome surplus. Because in Japan, a cumbersome surplus has always meant more to lose.
More to lose. Interesting perspective. Very interesting. What are you licking, maiden? Should I be asking who? Fantasy anime entering a new era. Interesting. I only consumed Japanese media for 7 days. Why the long face, friend? I know I'd be happy. Mind your business, I'm doing what I want. Oh, alright, I mean, it's not hurting anyone. Yeah, we're gonna give that a like. Oh no, I'm not subscribed to Dojin? Oh, fix that right now. That you know of. Fair. Alright, yeah, give that a like. Definitely subscribe. I'm surprised I wasn't already. Let's see. Let's stay in Japan for right now. My knee is hurting. Oh no. I need a nurse. Well, you definitely should ice it. Let's see. Don't know if anybody's ever heard of Mrs. Eats. She's got a fun channel. Japanese woman married I believe he's a Japanese American gentleman, Mr. Eats, but she's definitely the personality of the two. He's a bit more of the reserved straight man. But she went toy figure hunting in Japanese toy stores. They both live in Japan. So let's go toy shopping with Mrs. Eats. It's my meniscus, so I won't do anything. I already got a shot, so it takes care of the swelling for me already. Oh. Well, then I guess a little bit of ibuprofen or something. I don't know. You know how to take care of yourself best, so don't listen to me. I don't know anything.
Sponsored by Tokyo Treat and Sakurako.
This place is a figure lover's dream come true. This is a fist of Gundam.
It's Leon's gun from Resident Evil 4.
Always so fun coming to arcade. It's always super fun.
It's a convenience store themed like a Dragon Quest video game.
Oh, I
Today
love
we're gonna
that.
be finding coolest toys and figures here in the anime district.
Get ready for a wild ride through Osaka's Denden Town. We are diving into the coolest toy
Oh,
stores,
in Osaka.
Oh, Pokemon.
the most epic arcades,
わー、楽しすぎる、やばいな。
and all the must-see spots this place has to offer. But first, let's kick things off with a stroll down Ota Road.
You can find everything you want about
Denden
toys
Town.
and animes and games.
There's so many like small,
Toy shops here.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
it's a used toys. Yeah.
remember, Japanese schools are very in good condition usually.
And of course, there are a lot of places with gacha machines and stuff. Because this is the anime district, there are maid cafes everywhere.
Everywhere.
I feel like there's more maids than there are.
Yeah, if you see
Yeah.
the maids on the street and they've got these little pieces of paper, they're advertising for maid cafes. If they are not in a maid costume and they're handing you something like that, they may be advertising for host-to-hostess clubs. No, I don't. That's why it's busted. Oh, dear. Well, do take care of yourself, maiden.
People.
Yeah.
Hey, look, this one's like a maid bar. She made the perfect.
It's perfect. Anyone see that? Let me back it up. It's perfect.
She made the perfect drink.
Drink before the moe and love disappear from the drink. No, can't have that.
They call this the kingdom.
You see a lot of nerdy kids' favorite food, such as karaage.
Karaage, yeah, fried chicken.
Food, fried chicken. Here you have to pay 10
karaage.
yen.
Oh, wow, that's fun.
Oh.
And then they have
10 yen
this
to play
Pac-Man
Pac-Man.
game
It's a
table. That's
bargain.
cool. Oh, and these little mini pinball machines.
You can get the prize. Prize A, chorikara single.
If you win, you get free fried chicken?
Yeah.
What?
That's the bargain of
Only
the
this area.
century.
Is super dedicated to anime and the games and toys. If you go to the other side of the street, just everybody wearing a suit and go to work.
As we finish up our stroll, we head to our first mega toy store in Denden Town.
You know what it is? This is a fist
Super
of
Kids
Gundam. When Gundam in real life, it's gonna look like
Fist
this.
of Fury.
Wow. Look at the way they pose these figures.
Yeah.
This one's really
yeah.
cool. Look at that. The action.
Oh. Kamen Rider 1 and 2. I love that. Love the way they posed everything here. That is fantastic. Want someone to talk about me the way Rex talks about Japan. I mean, give it time. I'm sure we can come up with a few soliloquies, maiden.
Scene right there.
Oh, look at that one.
Yeah, look.
Fighting with the Ultraman.
Look, he got kicked. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that.
I like this guy. Oh, this one's so cool too.
Yeah, he's all wrapped up.
Oh, Godzilla. Godzilla versus
Wow.
Mechagodzilla.
Hey, look in the back.
Oh,
Different color
Ultraman's throwing him by the tail. That's so cool.
I feel like these figures came back to life
Yeah.
because of these poses and stuff.
Because most people would just pose it like this, right?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah.
But now you can see the
Yeah.
actions, movement.
Yeah, that's so cool that you can pose it.
And with all of the articulation, they're really meant to be done up like this. This is the way it was meant to be. You sweet, sweet boy. Shush.
And look just like an action scene. So not only do they have a lot of Japanese figures and stuff, but they have a lot of American figures.
Who's that Buddha-looking guy?
Doctor Strange.
Oh, he's a Doctor Strange.
Yeah, he's a Doctor Strange.
Marvel.
So
and
such a
Star Wars.
loss that he passed away recently.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Toriyama sensei, thank you. You were everything in my childhood. I love the
Rest in
motions
power.
that they can do so much.
Yeah.
You know, in the anime, Todo was super flexible guy too. So he was doing all those tricks in the anime too. Senseiya. Senseiya was one of my most favorite anime. If I have to get everybody.
You have to get everybody.
Yeah.
I'm sure I had one of these. I think I had that pink one.
Oh, really?
The chains, yeah. My dad bought it for me or something.
Oh.
I was like, I don't know what this is, but it's so cool.
Yeah, so cool. Oh, Sailor Moon, yes. Of course, Sailor Moon's here.
Classic.
Wow.
Demon Slayer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are doing all of their special moves. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh my gosh, it's Japanese Spider-Man.
Oh,
Japanese Spider-Man. We made
Oh, that is
a video.
awesome. Yeah, a lot of people may not know this, but there was a lot of adapted superheroes for Japanese manga. You had everything from like a Japanese version of Batman, I think Superman as well. But But yeah, one in particular that really they went wild with it was Spider-Man. The manga adaptation of Spider-Man, quite different from what Stan Lee and the people at Marvel originally envisioned. And basically, in Japan, Spider-Man became a tokusatsu hero. You know, he had a henshin or transformation sequence. He had a special car that he would ride, and the enemies that he would fight would be like a monster of the week, and they could grow to these massive sizes, and so he would need a giant robot to do battle with the baddies. So yeah, it's quite different, but it's also rather fun too to watch. It's pretty cool. So if you ever get a chance, gosh, I don't know if they ever adapted them or if they ever subtitled them and brought them over to the West or not. If you can find fan subs, I mean, that's probably just as good. But yeah, that was it was rather wild.
Leopardon.
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 It's Leopardon. And then it's the Mach, I forget what it's called, Mach 6 or something like that. The spider car.
We gotta find it.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
Do they sell this?
Yeah, do they sell it? I used to watch this when I was little. Zoids.
Oh, I don't know. Zoid?
Yeah, it's like Gundam, except the robots look like animals.
Animal, yeah.
Yeah. Well, these are neat. These little Pokemon mini blocks here. It's like super tiny
cute.
Legos.
Yeah, nano blocks. They're tiny little Legos, and you just follow the instructions, and you end up building a little 3D figurine, kind of a pixelated figurine of a Pokemon, or other types of things.
But you can make.
Can you build
Yeah,
yourself?
baby
Yeah.
Legos.
You make these little Pokemon.
But you cannot choose which one. I think my brother used to.
Yeah, that's the thing with nano blocks in Japan. There's a bit of a gacha element, so you never know what you're going to get until you finally open up the bag.
To build this Gundam all the time.
Yeah.
Because my brother really liked Gundam, and he asked me to join.
Limit 3 per customer, because there's some diehard fan or collector out there that would come in and would just clean out everything in sight. But no limit on SD Gundams.
I opened that box. So many, hundreds of small parts. When I looked at it, can we just buy?
Literally just got $100 worth of Gundam models. Oh, that sounds like fun. Should do a handcam stream of that. People would watch that. Watching people put together Gunpla is fun.
These?
Can I just buy?
Can we just buy this? Why do we have to build it? But he was so into it. This is the part of the fun.
Not for me, mister. All right.
And after that, you have to paint it too.
So this place is really cool because not only can you buy the figures, but if you really want to get into it with the painting and the customizing,
Yeah.
you can get all the supplies here.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, I would probably need to do something. If I were to do something like this, I just want it to be snapped together. I don't want to have to paint it. I don't want to have to do all this other rigmarole in order to put together a model. I honestly prefer the snap together kits. Bit easier that way. I do puzzles without instructions. Damn, based. Yeah, that's what I bought. Just need clippers and a file. Yeah, no, that's perfect. That I can understand, especially when they come on those sheets and everything. You have to clip them
This
out.
one,
And
there's
you do need to file down those bits just a little. Yeah.
Carrying case.
Oh, when you bring
It's a pelican case for your gunpla. That is hardcore. Yeah, we're too old for gluing that. Yeah, that does require a steady hand. A steady hand that I don't think I possess anymore.
your Gunpla to the contest.
Yeah, you want to show it off. And painted it, customized it, made it look really good, and then you don't want it to get scratched.
I feel like I wanna build it one more time. Still life.
Photography notebook. Oh, interesting.
Oh,
Steady enough, I bet, Ayo.
oh wow! When you open the notebook, you get to see those sceneries, and then you put the Gundam in front.
That's beautiful.
Like you open the notebook
Yeah.
and then you
Oh,
put
it's
the
a
Gundam
notebook
and
of
take a picture.
backgrounds. Okay.
Ah, so
Oh,
it
this is so cool.
looks like they're in the scene.
Right on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Those
cool.
scenes. Humina, Hoshino.
Wait, is she a model too? Oh, you build her. That's so weird. Yeah, you can build her and then pose her.
And you can change her face.
Oh,
With the
yeah,
sticker.
with the stickers.
Oh,
That's so
nice.
interesting. Hey, look at this one. You can take off the skin and see the bones.
That's cool.
You can kind of see the bone structure. So you're kind of learning as you're building it.
Oh, so cute.
Oh, Pokemon. Here we go. Something different. So
Oh, I
these are-
like this guy. So
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Hitokage.
Charmander.
Charizard. Charizard.
Charizard?
So,
No,
It's
it's
Hitokage.
Charmander, man.
Hitokage.
全然ちゃうやん。へ
It looks like you can put it together in like 15 minutes. That's nice.
ー。わー。Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. I'm ready to fight.
Engi Pikachu.
おー、カードキャプチャーさくらや。すごいこれ。
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Paper theater.
Paper thing. Wow.
So you
Oh,
build
I've
these cool
seen these
dioramas.
before,
Oh,
yeah.
so cool.
Yeah, it's different layers of like thick, almost like construction paper. And you work on the different layers and build it up. And then you've got this lovely three-dimensional scene. It's fantastic. They pack it in this super thin packaging, but the final product is a lot thicker. It's almost like before and after with an accordion. Pervs, build a desk girlfriend. What's wrong with having a desk girlfriend? You know, I'm having to have your forger here from Spy Family on my desk. What are you getting at? The models. Yeah. So, everyone needs a hobby.
Oh, wow.
Powder.
And it's all made of paper, right? Wow.
So you stuck the paper by yourself.
Oh, how's moving
Look at
past?
this one. That's so
ブルマ
cool.
と僕や。
Dragon Ball, the original. Hey.
かっこいい。So
That
cool.
is cool.
Yeah.
That is
It's
kakoi.
very made, like delicately made.
Yeah, you can see all the
Yes.
detail punch in
Yeah.
the paper.
Quite detailed, yes.
Wow.
It's incredible.
That's nuts.
And it's like layers of stacked
あ
paper
あ、
on top.
これ、
That is absolutely incredible.
do we
I love
make it by
these.
ourselves?
Honestly, I could probably get into this. Paper shadow art. I don't think I could probably get into something like this. This would be rather fun to put together, I think. I would give this a go at least once. I'd probably be rather picky about the shadow art that I put together, but I would give it a go at least one time. Well, it's lovely that you can put it in a display frame, hang it up on your wall, or hang it and display it on a shelf or something. That's really quite brilliant. I'll get you more. You don't have to do that, dear, but that is very kind of you.
Yeah.
Or is it already? Oh yeah, you have to cut it and stick it. Stick the layers. Oh, that's so fun.
It's like a diorama.
Diorama. Look at this.
Oh, that is. Look at all that. This is all supposed to be stuff made out of paper. These scenes, these little buildings, that train. This is magnificent. This is absolutely magnificent.
They're so tiny.
Oh, the scene from Spirited Away.
Look at behind. By buying those things, you can live in the memory.
Yeah.
Oh, Kaonashi took her to the different place.
These are so intricate.
Look at these small flowers on the
Oh, now I would. Oh, this is from Kiki's delivery service. I love this building. And the little cars and the double-decker bus. You see this is definitely a lot of British influence here. The little houses and the buildings, I Oh, I'd be sorely tempted to buy one of these kits and give it a go. Because this looks absolutely charming. This whole scene here. I love this. It's like a vision out of my dreams or something. Your geek is showing, Rex. It shows up quite a bit. But that's alright.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Yeah.
I feel like I can live in here.
Yeah.
I can live in this world.
Right?
This is so cool too.
Oh my
How is a moving castle?
And this one's not flat, it's an actual like 3D model.
Let me take you to the most popular place. There's a lot of guys here.
Oh, let's go. Alright. Yes! Waifus! All the
A lot of
waifus!
boys are here, right?
Yeah.
We couldn't pass through here. They're so popular.
Ah, this is
All
what it looks
of the
like when you get the
waifus.
backpack. You can pose her so it looks like she's sitting down.
Wow. Can't believe we are just on the first floor. And we haven't finished
Yes,
the first floor.
waifus, gimme, gimme,
This
gimme.
place is 5 stories. Whoa.
Oh, so
Oh, look at that.
Oh, brilliant.
That is crazy.
oh, so
Cool.
even this part is moving.
Yeah. Oh, it's a little under $70.
Oh my god.
Rhinoceros beetle.
So cool.
Yeah.
As we move
Oh,
through
rocker
endless aisles of
figures.
anime goodies,
I'm so used to seeing rocker figures made out of wood, like untreated wood. But now they're starting to put colour to it. That's fantastic. Love those guys. They have them on Amazon. Yeah, no, I've actually got a rocker globe in storage somewhere. I haven't taken it out or anything. It's I don't know. I've sort of kept it there in storage and I haven't brought it out. Long story on that one. It's beautiful, but long story on that one. And it's actually quite delicate. But yeah, I love the rocker models. They're good. I was impressed one time. They actually had a clock model. You could build like a working mechanical clock with their parts. The Scorpion is my fave. Oh yeah. Let's see. Anyway, Taito Station. Yeah, this is the one they Taito Station has not closed. I don't think they've closed any of their well, they haven't closed a lot of their locations. Not like Sega. Sega basically shut down everything, then reopened as Gigo arcades. And then the only thing that's Sega branded that's left is Joypolis in Odaiba.
there's something more exciting waiting for us after this. But before we head to this gaming paradise, I've got one last thing to show you.
So on this floor there are some gun models.
It's Leon's
Hey,
gun
hey.
from Resident Evil 4.
The SG-09R.
Limited edition.
Now, chat, just so we're clear, these are models. These are not actual working firearms. Japan has actually some of the strictest gun control laws in the world. And, yeah, this is all just display stuff. The most you could get away with is an airsoft gun over there. Anything else is, yeah, no-go. Your Discord doesn't ping, right? For me, it does not. I've got all notifications turned off.
Yeah. How much does it cost? $300. Wow. So it's an airsoft gun. You can shoot little pellets.
Yeah, the real thing would be thousands, easily. That is not a cheap gun. And that's assuming that there's a civilian model that's available for purchase in the United States.
Here you go.
Oh, City
The City Hunter.
Hey, the cult python from City Hunter. That is a big gun. I can't imagine. I can't even fathom the recoil on something like that. But yeah. No, the actual model of the cult python that Rio Cyber uses in City Hunter. That was his gun of choice. And Yeah, I don't know if anybody's seen City Hunter yet. If you haven't seen it, it's a great classic anime. It all takes place, I think, in the same canonical universe as Cat's Eye, Detective Conan, and Lupin the Third, because most of them have crossed over with each other at some point. I know Cat's Eye and City Hunter did a crossover on occasion. Cat's Eye and Lupin the Third had a recent crossover, and then Lupin and Conan had 2 crossover events, an OVA and an actual motion picture. And all of them were brilliant. They weren't just doing them for the sake of doing them. They actually had interesting storylines that meshed very well. And even one of the main characters in Cat's Eye, there was a bit of a romance going on with Lupin that was quite interesting. But yeah, hell of a gun that Cyber uses.
You get the real
No, I think my brother had one.
And look, in America, you have to paint the tip orange to show that it's a toy gun. Here, you don't have.
Ah, yes, that's right. American laws, you have to, for airsoft guns, you have to have an orange tip. The thinking is it would be mistaken as a real gun. And, but they don't have to worry about that here in Japan.
Have to.
It's like illegal to carry a gun in Japan. Nobody has a gun here.
Yeah, that's strictest gun control laws, also knife control laws as well. Blades can't be a certain length. But it's also at the same time, Japan is one of the safest countries in the world. So it's like you don't really need a gun to protect yourself. You don't even need a knife to protect yourself. So it's fine.
Scopes.
Oh, for survival game.
Yeah, for survival game. And these are working scopes. So these are very interesting because you actually have to open it from the side like a real revolver and load it. And here you can buy the casings to hold the BBs. The hardcore assault.
Oh yeah, this is for survival game.
Survival game. Oh, this one looks cool.
Oh, it's like a Darth Vader model.
AKM.
It looks so real, but you can never kill anybody.
Yeah. From far away, you would think it's a real gun.
We cannot even bring it to America.
I mean, I think you can bring it in your check-in luggage, and then you would have to declare that it's just a toy. Yeah.
Papa disc. Gourmet.
That would be that sort of thing would be just. It seems like it'd be too much of a hassle. I don't know if I'd bother.
How does that work?
I'd have to be really passionate about owning something like that.
Grenade. You're done now.
My brother used to take me to this survival game in the park. He
Really?
just wanted to
What,
hit
an
me with the
airsoft
gun.
range?
He shot you?
Yeah, he shot me. I was too small to use the gun.
Hey, let's play. There you go.
Yeah, we have a lot of those guns at home. We still have. Do you guys like those model guns? Because a lot of our viewers from America, because you guys can actually carry gun. Do you still want to have these toy guns?
I wouldn't mind
I'm
giving it
just
a go.
curious. Super Kids Land was so fun. It was much beyond my expectation. I really want to come back here one more time.
Now, it's time for some interactive fun. And what better place to do it than at the iconic Taito Game Center?
Before we check out these awesome games, let's check out Tokyo Treats. Tokyo Treats is a monthly Japanese snack subscription box. You get
Tokyo
up to 20
Treats,
exclusive
Sakura-ko.
limited edition and seasonal Japanese snacks that are only available
Japanese
for limited
snacks and
time. This
candies.
month we made Sakura Matsuri Snack Fest. And from the box you can see this is saying the beautiful Sakura party. The cultural guidebooks talk all about the snacks in the box and allergy information. You can also learn about Yozakura, which means Sakura nighttime party. Check out these Sakura themed snacks like strawberry Kit Kat and
Love
Sakura
strawberry Kit
sweet
Kats.
tart. If you like more traditional tasting Japanese snacks,
Check out Sakurako. This month's theme is a night of Sakura. And look at this beautifully designed Yozakura box. The darkness is the sky and a beautiful flower. Sakurako is a Japanese artisan snack box,
big on
and every
omakase.
month you get 20 different traditional snacks like Sakura rice cake and
Mochi.
Sakura cashew nuts, and each box comes with Japanese tea and this beautiful tableware. This month we get
Sakura
this
tea, I'd go for
beautiful
that.
Sakura themed glass. And I
That's
think this
cute.
will be perfect for this month blueberry hibiscus tea. Really blueberry smell. Wow. I've never seen a
Blueberry
tea like
hibiscus
this
tea.
beautiful purple color.
Yeah, I would try
it's
that.
tangy, but it smells really nice. Let's try.
Oh, I can
With some of
imagine.
the Sakura yokan. Oh, it's like a very firm jelly.
Like cognac jelly.
It's sweet, and then I can taste the saltiness from the sakura leaves. Experience Japanese Yozakura party in your home with Tokyo Treats and Sakurako. Use the links and the code Mrs. Eats to get $5 off from your first Tokyo Treats or Sakurako box today. They are the perfect gift for your Japan-loving friend or family. Ooh, すごい, 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 すごい.
Yeah.
He just got it.
Right as
Oh, he won the prize. Oh, nice.
Hey,
You
let's
get a Monster
go.
energy drink. You can get this chocolate corn snack.
So you have to hit it with the
GG.
It's like a little
My
wrecking
bro.
ball.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Dragon Quest.
It's a candy dispenser.
Wow, this is so cool.
A
That's
crane
very
game that gives
interesting.
you a
Of course,
candy
you know this is
dispenser.
Den Town because of all the figures. This is
layers
Densha
upon
de Go.
layers there.
Wow.
There you go.
You can wear the
wear-
jacket.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Densha to go. Okay, chat. I have to tell you, if you've never heard of Densha to go, it is a bit of a gaming institution in Japan. So, you know how there's like different annual like American football games and basketball games. Well, ever so often there's a Densha to Go game in Japan, and it keeps upping the realism. Densha to Go is basically a Japanese train simulator game where you drive a train. It could be like a subway on the Yamanote line or the Shinkansen bullet train. And I've played them before, and they're actually quite fun. They are very challenging, but they are ever so fun. I feel like if it's from Japan, you'd put it in your mouth or in your hand or both. Maybe if it were edible.
That is super cool. Whoa, my gosh. You can get the costume, you can feel like you're driving a real train.
That's so cool.
That
Mario
is
Kart.
incredible.
Oh, the Walking Dead game.
Why? House of Dead? I don't even know how to play it.
Yeah, it's like 2 buttons. 1, 2. Look how you control it. Wow.
That's what on earth?
Ooh,
Whoa. Oh, this is a JoJo game.
たい。Wow.
Whoa.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game.
Oh, choose your character.
うわー、楽しすぎる、やばいな。
Oh.
ジョウスケかな。
No, just. Oh, 2, 1.
おお。おお。
Go in that direction.
待って。
Does it move the camera? Whoa. You
What
killed
odd
it.
shaped controllers.
Get the coin.
怖いねんけど。
There he is.
こいつか。
Punch him.
ここよ。どっかにいるのよ。
Ah, game over, huh?
いやーでも、it was fun.
Ooh, look at this. Dance Revolution.
Oh, they still got DDR. Nice.
ああ、これね。
Yeah.
We practice it ね。
Yeah, we tried this before.
This
Oh,
is so
I've seen
cool.
that one.
Ah, full drum set here. But if you
I don't know,
yeah,
what
we,
was it? Wait,
and
what
this
was it?
one,
Ah,
That one is like a it's more of a upper body hand-based version of DDR. A friend of mine here in the VTubing space, Ninon, she's like reigning champion with this particular game. She showed off some footage of her actually playing the game in Japan when she was still living there, and she is damn good at that game. I mean, that's like I don't know how anybody has cat-like reflexes like that could do that, but that's incredible.
Yeah.
We practice it, man.
Yeah, we tried this before.
This is so cool.
Ah, full drum set here. But if you play this one, you're gonna sweat.
Kind of smelly here too.
Yeah, it kind of stinks.
Yeah.
This is a guitar one.
Oh.
And then you could become a DJ. Whoa.
What is this?
Dance with steps.
Oh,
Wow.
すごい。
Whoa.
やってみようか。
Dance Crush Stardom. Oh, Dance Rush Stardom.
Oh, interesting.
That is cool. The way the lights react to your feet. It's a bit more freeform than DDR.
Oh.
Feels so cool.
The old Dance Dance Revolution, it was so restrictive
Oh.
because you
Yes.
had to step on the specific
So
pads, right? But this, the whole thing is a pad.
You can do this.
And here we are on the 5th floor, fighting game.
Fighting game.
Oh.
Ah,
Street
yes.
Fighter 6, King of Fighters 2002.
Tekken.
Oh,
Oh,
Tekken.
King of
大魔界
Fighters.
村や。It's a retro game.
Yeah, it's a retro game. The screen is beautiful.
これは何
King of Fighters 96.
Oh, SNK.
Yeah.
I love SNK.
This is cool. So some retro games and some new games.
Yeah, if they can make
I love
old
that.
game
That's a
like
good
in-
mix, though. That's a really good mix if you're going to be building a modern arcade. Is bring in some of the new stuff, yeah, but mix it in with some of the old favorites because people still love to play the classics. It doesn't have to be all one or the other. It can actually be a fairly good blend. I would, honestly, if I were going to an arcade, if I were going to build an arcade, I would go into some place like this and make notes of it's like how many, what's the ratio of retro arcade games to modern ones, especially in the fighting game section. It's a bit nerdy, but I would love to sort of look at the ratio and see their mix and see how well it does. Because old people still exist. Well, yes, I ought to know. But you'd be amazed how many of the younger generations are actually quite drawn to these old favorites. Don't take my job. Data's my area. Don't worry. I'm more of the creative type anyway.
to modern style. That's
Yeah. Such a beautiful cabinet.
great. Yeah.
You
Free.
can play for free.
I mean, at this point, Space Invaders, I'm pretty sure they've made all their money back. So, yeah, they can afford to give you a couple of free games. I do both, so it's okay, but I love data. Ah, all right.
やばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばいやばい。Ah! That was fun.
No.
Yeah. Oh, this is a trading card game. Yeah. Yeah, these games you play with the trading cards. Like this kid has, he has a bunch of trading cards on the screen.
す
So
ごい。
you can control the game with the cards.
Oh, somebody left a card. Help, bye bye.
Oh, bye bye.
Help, bye bye がいる。
Oh no, they
that's
might come back
interesting.
looking for it.
Always so fun coming to arcade. It's always super fun.
Oh.
Yay!
It's good.
As we celebrate our fellow gamers' win, we decided to go on our own gaming adventure.
Wow, this place is decked out. Like Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest
It's a
Lawson.
Yeah, it's a Lawson, but it's all Dragon Quest.
Let's go take a look.
You can hear the sound effects. It's so cool.
Ooh.
This is cool.
You can get the coin.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And of course, they have these Dragon Quest souvenirs and stuff.
すごい
You can get these collector's items.
Love that tin.
I wonder if these are things that you can only get here at Lawson.
Oh, like a Lawson collaboration.
Yeah. Look at this, the artwork.
Oh.
And then they have these. I don't know what these were. I was
Oh.
never a Dragon Quest player, but look at this little habit tracker. That's so neat.
That is so cute.
Wow.
Do they sell this?
The fans, the
this
bowls. I love it
the rice
all.
bowl. The Dragon Quest rice bowl.
It's great.
Now
Only this one
that's the
is
sort of
left.
souvenir that I would
So
bring
the blue
home.
slime is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad.
We saw this guy in the Awajishima's
Yeah.
place.
Yeah, this is reminding me of being back in Dragon Quest Island.
That was fun.
Look, even the ice cream machine.
Wow.
I wonder
Oh,
if they have any Dragon
incredible.
Quest themed food here. That'd be neat.
And while you might think it would be more common to find video game themed convenience stores in Japan, this is only one of 2 existing Dragon Quest licenses in the country.
They have to do this with Pokemon next, I feel like. It'd be amazing.
As our retro RPG adventure comes to an end, we make our way to the last toy store on our list.
Rex is going to have a retro collection room. You know what? I really think I might.
Here we are in front of Mandarake, where you can find cool
Yeah,
figures and
Mandarake.
toys and more. Oh, this is the first floor. It's a it's
Yeah, this to me is like a combination of Nirvana and Valhalla. Yeah, I've been to the Mandarake in Nakano Broadway, which is one of the biggest, but they've also got one here in Osaka. Oh my god, there's just all of the different just retro items. You really do feel like a kid in a candy store.
super retro feeling.
Wow, look at
Like
this.
old mahjong? Mahjong ka na?
Look at these old toys.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, these are all super old anime.
Astro Boy.
So in Mandarake, you can buy those very rare retro toys and figures as well. 275,000 yen.
Good lord. I think that's supposed to be Giant Robot 28. I think that was in the West, it was called Gigantor. So an original Gigantor figure is approximately $3,000 US. I mean, you can come across some real valuable antique items in here. And what you'll find is just, it's nothing short of amazing.
Oh my gosh. 275,000. But this looks like an original.
Yeah,
Right, this is what
It
the
is.
old Japanese
got
robot
the box
toys
and
used to look
everything.
like. Made of tin.
Original
they
box and
started here,
papers.
From here.
This is amazing.
So interesting.
Yeah.
Oh,
Such an old retro toy.
oh, so cute.
$180.
I don't even know what kind of anime but it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Let's see, there's that one on the right in the red box. This here looks like stuff from Felix the Cat. This right here, I don't know what this is. Maybe it's an old Getty Anderson something or other. I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, some of these I don't even recognize.
Godzilla 2001.
Hey! Godzilla! Yeah, you got the 1975 version. That's from Terra Mechagodzilla. And 2001, that was from GMK. And then they got the 54 Godzilla. Yeah, I'd probably be hanging around the Godzilla section the most, just because I love Godzilla.
Yeah, they have the 1954.
Wow.
They have the 1975.
Oh my gosh.
Very interesting.
I'm very curious about inside too.
Looks like they got the Burning Godzilla from Godzilla vs. Destroyer. There's a Gamera figure. This is a 2005 special edition This looks like a special edition Gigan figure. Yeah, that's from Godzilla Final Wars. And then Hedorah off here to the side. Yeah. And that's either the... There's a ship over there. It looks like either the Atragon or the Gotengo.
Mechanical toddling baby. Look at the Santa skier. Wow. Shoe Shine Joe.
Oh, these are charming.
These are the toys that kids grew up with when along.
Yeah, the West German Polizei. Back when they were using the old Volkswagen Beetles. They first used, I think, Volkswagen Beetles, and then I think they switched over to Mercedes E-Class at some point. Actually had, I don't know if it was a Hot Wheels or a Matchbox car, but it was a Mercedes. I think it was a 190 E-Class that had been modded with the West German Polizei paint scheme.
Long time ago.
Look at this.
Monkey
Bicycle
carousel.
boy. Monkey carousel.
So expensive.
Bicycle boy.
Oh, that's so creepy. Holy moly.
Yeah, that
Iron Monkey
I-
number 2
Ninja
section.
Hattori-kun.
Sachiko 2023.
Oh, these are
I'm going to
classic
pass on
Transformers
that.
toys, these.
Oh yeah, old Transformers.
This is like what I would have had when I
Yeah. You're like a walking Jeopardy. Well, I've just sort of soaked a lot of this stuff up over the years, you know?
was little.
Mm,
Very simple.
wow. Such a in good condition.
Yeah, really good condition. They pack so much into such a small shop.
Mm.
Very cool.
Oh, these signs are also retro ones.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, I
JoJo's
love
Bizarre
that.
Adventure section.
Ah.
Hey,
Oh,
look,
feeling
Magician's
weird.
Red.
Yeah.
JoJo.
Stands too. Whole horse. Dio. Whoa, $700.
Oh, so cool.
Oh,
Wow.
But it's so cool.
Oh, look, the poker chips. Whoa, it's so cheap too, 400 yen.
Should I buy it?
Yeah, if you want it. You get both of them. This is the F Mega.
Oh.
The cars. They made it.
Maker. Oh.
Wow.
Wow, those things I've never seen in Japanese thrift store.
Oh, interesting. Oh my gosh, this is creepy.
So you can
yeah,
buy
yeah.
those?
What are these?
Oh, interesting.
They're so creepy.
Wow. I used to have the
they do look a bit odd.
Oh, is this Sailor Moon stuff?
Tekuma. No, I don't remember the name of the anime, but I forgot. But I used to have this. I used to have these two. These two.
You could have sold it from
Yeah.
big
I
bucks.
threw it away.
Oh
threw it away.
no, she threw them
I'm so stupid. I
away.
threw it away. American toys.
Alien versus Predator.
Oh, I thought it was a Godzilla.
Oh, Spider-Man Heroes Revenge. Wow. Oh, I probably would have wanted to buy something like this when I was little.
So this floor is all comic books. Ooh.
You act like you have decades on me or something. Sometimes I feel like that.
Look at all the JoJo's here.
You can get the whole series.
But you can still find these
Wow.
super old magazines.
Oh, Gamist.
Gamist.
Soul Calibur. King of Fighters 98. Daytona USA.
Oh God. King of Fighters 98 Daytona. So this is a late 90s magazine. Yeah. August 15th. I think it's a bit hard to see, but it looks like it's from 1996. My God. Not even a singular decade. Well, I don't know. It's been quite a decade. Let's just put it that way.
Two.
1969.
Oh, comics from
Oh
1969.
my God.
Seven.
Okay, now these I would probably try to, depending on the price, I would try to snatch up a few of these. Just to have them for historical value. Yeah, these I would be. Oh, and you'd have to handle them so gingerly. Because you can tell the spines of some of these, they are they are not. They are a bit worse for wear, but still, oh my god. We're talking about manga books here that are they're 60 years old now. Dear God.
75 years old, right? 70 something year old.
History right here.
Wow.
And they're all wrapped. Beautiful condition
Yeah.
for such old books.
Mandarake was so unique. Nothing I've ever been in my life. Classic toys and comic books and magazines.
Love
Even though I
Mandarake.
wasn't born in that era, it was so interesting. I'd love to take my friends here too. Toy stores in Dindentown were amazing, just like retro arcades we went in this video. If you want to see all the cool games we played, check out this video. But if you are more interested in checking out amazing mall in Japan, check out this video. Thanks for watching. Okini!
Okini, arigatou gozaimasu. Yes, everybody, please go. Am I? Oh, God. I was not subscribed to Mrs. Eats. We're going to fix that. Yeah, Mrs. Eats, she started out as, I think, a Japanese snacks and food reviewer, and it's grown into so much more now. She goes thrift shopping in Japan, shows you Japanese thrift stores, Japanese shopping malls, absolutely, and it's so much fun to go explore with her and Mr. Eats. They're a lovely couple, absolutely lovely people, and yeah, it's so much fun to watch her content. So yeah, giving that a like. Chad, I'm going to put the music on here real quick. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, chat. Actually going to save this video, not close it out. Actually, while I'm thinking about it. Give me just a moment, everyone. Just need to respond to some DMs real quick. Alright, here we go. Let's see here. Scholarmans, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Let's see, what do we want to do next? Let's see. We've got 2 nights on Japan's longest distance ferry over slightly rough seas. I think I did want to save this for a stream. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do this one. The Taiheiyo Ferry at Ishikari. Whoa! Those are some choppy waters. "5:27 p.m. in the winter at Tomakomai Station. Taking the Taiheiyo Ferry from Hokkaido to Nagoya. Oh, well, no wonder it's snowing. It's Hokkaido. Longest distance ferry in Japan. Taking a look at the Google Maps here. Yeah. The stop off in Sendai. 826 miles. Yeah, that's a long ways. A 39-hour, 30-minute voyage. Toddler just kill-switched my PC. I'm gonna cry. No! Take a bus to the ferry terminal. Nagoya Station South exit. Bus stop's over there. Well, that does look like a chilly evening. The bus is going to cost less than $2. Takes about 15 minutes to get over to the ferry terminal. Oh, we can also take this bus from Sapporo. Freezing cold. Oh yeah, it's snowing, makes sense. Though honestly, if I had to be somewhere in Japan, oh, this bus is often late. Gosh, that's practically unheard of. But maybe oh, it's the wrong bus. That's the one. Probably held up because of snow and everything. If you take a taxi, it'll cost you $10 US. I guess it just depends on what you want. Do you want to travel by a taxi or a bus? A bus or what's practically a private car? Okay. Westport Ferry Terminal, here we are. The snow is really coming down. Check in and get the boarding ticket. $286 US for suite, 1 adult. And that's if you book online. The name of the ship is the Ishikari. One of 3 ships operated by the Taiheiyo Ferry Company. It's roughly 27 meters or 89 feet wide. That many gross tonnage. Resort, welcome in, good to see you. Well, got to get on board now. Should have taken an earlier bus. Skill issue, I guess. Oh, it's a lovely entrance hall. Let's see, we'll be staying in cabin 604 on deck 6. Rosso, hello! You are live. 602. I've tried 602 and 603 before. The semi-suites. And 601 is the royal suite. I guess that's similar to the presidential suite. Right, we're going straight to the cabin first. Hold on. The light has a sea urchin design. Oh. That is rather cute. There's semi-suite. Ah, this is us. 604. Tile's nice, though it kind of reminds me of bathroom tile for some reason. Dunno. Ready? Yes, let's go. Come on. Underlay. In. You are good, Uncle Rosso. Insert the card. I've probably said this before, but chat, little travel hack for you, for those of you who haven't heard this before. Bring a business card with you and put that in there instead of your room key. Because whenever you take the room key out, it turns off everything, including the utilities. And on especially hot or cold days, if you want your cabin to be sort of pre-chilled or pre-warmed, you can just leave a business card in there, and it'll keep your AC or your heater on. Ah, yeah, I remember you saying something about that. Yeah, I always say that every time. Anytime you see something like this, bring a business card with you. Pop it in there. I saw that on TikTok and they were so mad. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure the hotel or the ferry, the operating company, they don't really like you doing that, but at the same time, it's like, unless they come in and clean the room, in which case they'll probably take that out. Or unless you take it out before then, which that's probably a good idea. You know, take that out of there before you head out. Anyways, yeah, if you take out the business card, if you're going to have the cleaning stuff, clean your room or something like that, but other than that, leave a business card in there and just take your room key with you. Oh, I see, Resort. Thank you for the live redeem. Been a while since I've done one of those. Quite the fanfare entrance. This looks cozy. Bed size is the same as in the semi-suite. Yeah, it looks like a twin bed. Maybe just a full? 2 full beds? How's the view? Not bad. Windows could do with a bit of a cleaning, but that's alright. 2.6k points. Goodness. You've got a lot. Let's see, we've got a desk there. Living space. I don't know why I just have them. Well, feel free to redeem them if you like. There we go. That's enough of that. Sounds like preparation is done. Nice coffee set. Tarasha blend. Oh! Thank you for the 400 bits. Thank you, maiden. Oh, it's green tea set. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Ah, yes, mini fridge. Did we get anything in there? Nope. Just cold air. I mean, it is a fridge, so as you do. 3k points now. Well, we've got different sound effects and things that you can redeem. Why does that logo remind me of Commodore 64? Is this Commodore 64 stemware? ColecoVision cups and saucers or something, I don't know. Chair seems adequate. What's this? Welcome aboard. Ah. We feel welcome now. Whereas before, we didn't quite feel so welcome, but we read the card and now we feel welcome. A day bed. Of course, they also call that a sofa. Partially a chaise lounge in a way, I don't know. Ah, closing up the hatch. I'll find one that hits right at some point, then I'll just spam that, but I've got enough excitement and anxiety today. Alright. Oh, the bridge is just above them. Oh, okay, so no lights allowed because they'll obstruct the view. Might have a flipping heart attack. Oh, you'll be alright. Is it? Ah, okay. It sort of looks like a unit bath. I think it's a unit bath. No, I most definitely will not be. My anxiety is still sky high. Oh dear, well... do whatever you can to try and relax. Bathtub looks nice. Enjoy front view while taking a bath. We'll open the blind tomorrow. And I'll just be like, she's fine, and walk away. God, resort. Haha! The ultimate in porcelain convenience. That is a standard toilet for Japan. With a built-in washlet. Anything less is savagery. Let's go to the open deck. "7:10 p.m. on a snowy deck. On a snowy night in Hokkaido. Bit slippery, so watch your step. Only nice to me when he wants me for entertainment. Guess we have to walk like a penguin round here. Does appear they're getting underway. I mean, it looks like they're moving. It's really cold, yeah. Ah, it's a chilly night. Ah, there's a plane over there landing at New Chitose Airport. Takes about 30 minutes by train from the airport to Tomakomai Station. Right, let's go to the restaurant. Oh, closing in 45 minutes. You best hustle. Go on. Santorini. It's all you can eat. Passengers in the suites receive a meal voucher. Hey, let's go. Without vouchers, dinner's about $14. Oh, that's not bad. It's all you can eat. Breakfast and lunch, $7.30. Not bad at all. First picks. That's a nice spread there. Our cameraman is indeed hungry. Deep-fried horse mackerel wrapped by shiso padilla. A spring roll. Pretty standard fare. Grilled chicken. That looks tasty. Zangi, deep-fried chicken. Sweet and spicy lotus fruit. Sounds tasty. Bonito carpaccio. Interesting. Shumai. Ah, pork dumpling. Oh, I love those. Biniazuma sweet potatoes. Oh, I love me some sweet potatoes. Roasted pork. That looks very good. Especially that sauce. Yum. Broccoli salad. We use the term salad liberally. It's just a piece of broccoli. Mixed rice from Kagoshima called Keihan. Also looks delicious. Chicken python from Oita Prefecture. Taiheiyo Ferry's homemade tofu. Almost looks like a rice pudding or rice pottage. And some orange juice. Right. Itadakimasu. The green bit in the middle is a bean. Oh, it's probably like an English pea or something. Ready to numb the foods. Yeah. Oh, that's what that is. A wasabi sauce. Oh, wasabi on roast pork. That does sound delectable. Oh my. Tender and delicious. Goes well with the wasabi sauce. Okay, there's the lotus fruit. What's the verdict? Bit of crunch? Looks good. Crispy and juicy fried chicken, yeah. Well, restaurant's closing soon. Well, hey, we close the place out. Let's go. Love how he's ignoring us all like bickering children. Oh, you know. I figure you all have to tire of it soon. Hello. Took a detour, clearly. You went back for seconds, lad. A carbohydrate triangle. Let's go! We've got rice. We've got shoyu ramen, soy sauce based. And yakisoba, fried noodles. And then we've got dessert. And some strawberry ice cream. And an ice cream puff. Round 2. Fight! Ramen looks... Yeah, that does look delicious. I'm satisfied. Well, you damn well better be. You joined the Clean Plate Club. You did. Ishikari is designed to reflect the sparkling Aegean Sea. Yeah, it certainly does look the part, doesn't it? Oh, a tranquil setting. It's relaxing timer. The welcome card also included a message signed by the captain. Please enjoy the voyage on Ishikari to your heart's content. Aye, aye, Captain. Softness check. Dear, is that you? No, it's Coral Reef. Medium soft. Alright. Probably a bit firmer by Western standards. But it'll still be comfy. And now we take a break. There's the aircon. $12:22 a.m. A little bit past midnight. Perfect time to take a quick look around the ship. There's a transparent piano. The Yacht Club Cafe. Not an actual yacht club. Plenty of places to sit and relax. Yes, I've been to my share of yacht clubs, and that is definitely no yacht club. There's the smoking room. Observation passageway promenade. Mykonos Lounge. It's a theatre of some kind. Probably got some live shows going. Closed now. Well, it is past midnight. Everyone's gone to bed. Except for our cameraman, the insomniac. Information desk. And there's our entrance hall again. What is that advert up there? It looks like for something like a pregnancy test. 24 hours worth of Wi-Fi will cost you $7.20 US. Never used it, because sometimes you can still get a cell signal. Because it depends on how close to the coastline you are. We got vending machines. Baskin Robbins ice cream. And Suntory beer. There's a shop. It's closed now. Men's public bath. The women's one is on the other side. A hot water dispenser and microwave. Massage chairs. Love those things. This is the arcade and casino. Let's see, what are you having today, cameraman? Bacardi Sweat? Alright, good choice. And don't forget your change. Let's see, after this, we'll go to bed. Looking around for nightwear. Usually the hotels in Japan will provide you with pajamas. Though it's not always a given. I have a ferreting about in the closet. Maybe they're in there. Okay, we got the slippers. And then... bathrobes. Bath towel and face towel. Nightwear. Ah. There we have it. It's more of a light bathrobe than anything else. Alright. Good night, everyone. (6:03 a.m.) Good morning. Calm seas at the moment. Weather's looking a bit dodgy, though. High waves forecast between Sendai and Nagoya. Oh no. Cameraman forgot to bring his motion sickness medicine. Never really been an issue for me, knock on wood. Though depending on how much a boat tends to rock about on the open seas, that it can be a bit of a struggle for me to maintain my balance. Restaurant's open for breakfast. Right, time to eat. Again. Let's see. What do we have here? First picks. There'll probably be second ones. Let's see. Sausages. Alright. Got some chips. Grilled mackerel. Oven-baked bean sprouts. Alright. Unohana, soy pulp with canola flour. Okaka sukadanai, bonito flakes boiled down in soy sauce. Chigiriage. Dashimaki tamagoyaki. Oh, egg and dashi. It's almost like an omelette at quiche Lorraine. Fish cake, vegetables, tofu. It's a miso soup. Standard fare with a Japanese breakfast, along with rice. And gomashio, salt and sesame mix. And some orange juice and water. Or mizu, as they call it in Japanese. Right, time to eat breakfast. Sprinkle those on the rice, give it a bit of flavor. Sweet and tasty. Want to eat a little more? Well, they say eat like a king at breakfast. Hello? Yaki udon, fried udon noodles. Interesting choice for breakfast. What is this, yogurt? Yeah, yogurt with a blueberry sauce. And it's kind of meh when it looks at us. And a butter roll. And some orange juice. And some coffee. Breakfast continues. Round 2. Done. Arrive at Sendai in about 1 hour. Butter chicken curry. Sounds good. Too full. Can't eat another bite. Ah, morning set. An egg and toast and a bit of salad and some coffee. We'll try the curry tomorrow. It's bath time. They do provide amenities. Toothbrush, toothpaste. Razors. Be right back. Well, where are you off to? I know, so impatient. Welcome to Sendai, everyone. Scheduled time of departure is 12:50. You can temporarily disembark if you wish. But you must first sign the paper at the information desk. Reboarding time is 12 to 12:20. Because it's so cold outside, cameraman's opting to stay inside the ship. Oh, lovely Ferris wheel. Time for a lunch. Ooh, say Ferris again. Well, there you have it. Surprisingly, 4 types of curry are available. Do they know I'm here? Well, obviously, you signed the register, didn't you? Keema curry. Black sesame curry. And grated vegetable curry. I'll try the other ones later. Turmeric rice. It's like grilled pumpkin. A pork fillet cutlet. Grilled chicken. Oven-baked vegetables and clams. A scrambled egg. And potatoes. It almost seems like brunch for the eggs. And calpico. Chicken looks like dog food. Don't know if it looks fool you. It's actually quite tasty. I've had it before. Tastes like sesame. Well, one would hope so, since it's sesame curry. Grated vegetable curry. Mild and good. Honestly, they look like dipping sauces. I would take all the meats and dip them in the curry. And we have departed from Nagoya. Rice and pork fillet cutlet. European style curry. And udon. And a glass of oolong tea. More curry time! Yeah, I can never leave America. I'm way too fat for these portions. I like the idea of offering different kinds of curry. It's good to have a variety. Yes, these are definitely Japanese and European style portions. It's just to ship the kiso passes on the port side. As the ship is slightly shaking, please be careful when walking on the outside deck. I'm a Texas-sized portion. Waves are a little higher than before. Yeah, it does look a bit choppy, doesn't it? And the way the boat is swaying up and down. Still calmer than when a typhoon is nearby. Yeah, if a typhoon is nearby, I doubt they would be leaving port. That just seems like it would be terribly unsafe. And that appears to be the kiso off in the distance. Yes. Oof. It is having to battle those waters hard. Oh, look at that. She is pitching. Battered about, but unbeaten. I want to experience that kind of splash. No, I don't think you do. It can be fairly violent. Yeah, you'll need a mop. Yeah, you'll be soaked to the bone. You'll practically be a mop at that point. There she is, and there she goes. Have a safe voyage. Ishikari started pitching and swaying a lot as well. Yeah, you can see that. More splash, please! It's dinner time. Let's see, what do we have here? Feel fine but not really hungry. Quite the breakfast and lunch there. That is not a salad, that is broccoli. Grass noodles. That sounds disappointing. Deep fried squid. I've had squid before, wasn't impressed. Soba noodles. Alright. And rice. Water. This is a small and somewhat disappointing dinner. Don't worry, I feel fine. I guess I should hope so. The theater's open. Quite big. No show going right now. Oh, turns into a cinema. Japanese movie shown at 9 p.m. Ishikari is not a cruise ship. She's a ferry. There's a difference. I think I'll go to bed early tonight. Good night. Yeah, this 7:30 the next morning. Good morning, good morning. Arriving at Nagoya in about 3 hours. The sea is calm. I'm starving this morning. You didn't have much for dinner, so I can imagine, yeah. Butter chicken curry. Yeah, let's try it. And there it is. $5.30 for all of that. That's actually really good prices. Smells good. Divots in the hotel floor. Divots. Oh. Pickled vegetables. Rice. Off work. Welcome back, Phalanx. Ah, Sonia. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, some sesame dressing. And water. Let's eat. Some pretty good looking curry. Mild and buttery flavor. It's good. More curry XP. Da 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 da. 10 a.m. Soon arriving at Nagoya Port. Located on the other side of that bridge over there. That is indeed a view. Exquisite. Really close. There's the port of Nagoya. The suite was absolutely great. It's comfortable, it's spacious, and also nice to have two windows facing different directions. It's the biggest difference from the semi-suite. There's a quack option in points. Go ahead and redeem it. Go on. After disembarking, we take a bus to Niseki Station. Then transfer to the Aonami line. Whack. Leave the door open and return your keycard. Pop it in like so. What a beautiful day. Whack. Hold on. You need a sing-a-song thing. I've thought about it. I don't know. Right, too many people waiting for the bus. Let's go with plan B. We're walking to Kinjo Futo Station. I would have opted for a taxi myself, but hey, you do you, pal. There we are. Kinjo Futo Station. 1 mile away. Walked a mile. And there's the Aonami line.
This is a local train bound for Nagoya.
It's got a Lego theme. Train ticket was $2.40. By the way, you can also wait for the next bus at the port for about 30 minutes. Yeah, but who wants to do that? Oh, there's the bus over there. Right, thanks for watching. Well, thank you, OP. Thank you, cameraman. We're gonna give that a like. That's good content. Let's see, what else do we have? Tokyo goes wrong. Hey, you know what? We'll stick with Tokyo. Premier 2's got one. Let's have a look at it.
Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a beautiful rainy night. And we're going to enjoy our time in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you with rainy street walks, possibly some highballs, and I guarantee you a torikizoku. I can see it. That means I can get a highball. So I've never really been to this area. I went here once, had a craft beer. It's a very cool spot. Tonight's going to be a chill night of bar hopping. I don't know this area at all, but damn, does that look good.
Hell yeah.
Harage, harumaki, chowhan, mabu doufu da. Oishishou ne. Let's
Only
grab a
300
Japanese
yen.
word for umbrella. It's kasa.
Explore these nuts.
Thank you, Kiba. What would I do without you? Let's snag a casa really quick, boys, so we can walk and talk with our... My hands are going to be tired, but at least I'll feel better. Wind-resistant umbrella. I feel like this one's going to have more girth. Look at that.
Yeah, there's a proper umbrella there.
Life umbrella. I'm really just hoping it lasts tonight. I like the black one. Let's go with that. Whoops. Hi, 今いいですか? Alright, check this out. さあ、行こうぜだな。え、あれ? I am the terror that stalks the night. I am Umbrella Man. I would love to find some teeny tiny little places, chop it up with the locals.
Back on the
Have some
laptop.
fun,
Welcome
have a
back,
few
Rosso.
Go to the coast, have a few laughs.
Yeah, come out to the
That's what I'm
coast. We get
looking for.
together, we'll have a few
The other thing I'm
laughs.
looking for is where the am I? All right,
He's
so let's
lost.
take a look at. Let's see what we got right here. On this place, we've got a balcony cafe and bar called Swamp. That sounds pretty cool. I thought that said Giga. It says Gina. So that's a maybe. Let's think about Swamp. Okay, we've got a karaoke bar. We got a.
I'm not sure I want to go to a place that's called Swamp.
This is not the alleys I'm looking. Ah, this looks promising. It says the word pal on it. We're
These aren't the alleys you're looking for.
pals? The news about Ayuden. I'm going to wait for a little bit more people trickle in. If we get about, let's just make a fun number. That is a vibe right there. Look at that, guys. Nothing quite as cool as the train. I don't know if you guys can see it from that far away.
No,
But the
we
train
can't.
pulling in the distance, the lights bouncing off the street. Sounds like this looks like a street that Rorschach would be on. All right, we found a covered zone.
Cafe and bar Swamp looks like a chill place that is mainly Nihon Shu. Nice stylish decor though.
Okay, cool, thank you. Appreciate that widget. They know me there. I came from the swamps. I lived it. Hell yeah. Oh,
It's hot and humid enough. It starts to feel like a swamp there.
that's nice music. Sugee na. Igokochi. Sugoi na. So man, I'd say it needs more cowbell, which she has right there. That was awesome. That was awesome. What a bad. Let's go this way really quick. That guy was going to town, dude. So okay, I went here with Rob once, and I really enjoyed it. And they seem like they're smart staff here. We can rock up here at the craft beer place called Citraba, and then we can ask them, hey, the king's back. And we can say, can you guide us to another cool spot that you recommend? And then we start our ultimate hunt.
So what, you're basically going back and telling them that Elvis is alive and well or something?
Unless they're closed. すいません、いいですか? 終わりますか? そうですね。おすすめのバーありますか? 脇さん。あ、これ。ありがとうございます。次ね。ありがとうございました。Okay, I was going to try his recommendation. こんばんは。いいですか? 失礼します。失礼しました。すいません。傘はそのほどね。失礼します。すいません。いや、すいません。ハイボールありますか？ハイボールありますよ。生配信いいですか？生配信大丈夫です。生配信いいですか？マスターさん。このバーはライブです。でもごめんなさいね。このバーおすすめのあそこ？
Yeah, this one person recommended this place, and so here I am, ordering a Suntory highball.
It's a very comfortable place. Good music, good songs. This is now going to be muted. Twitch. でも僕はちょっとつまらない。すいません。
Boring? You? Really now?
つまらないね。
You're not
で
boring.
も日本の面白いね。I'm just a share 日本の文化。 まあつまらない不甲斐ないありがとうございますはいあジェームさんねジェームさんみんな乾杯僕ありがとうございますやばい
Oh, somebody bought him a drink. Gotta do a shot.
皆さん優しいねすごいな行こうぜありがとうございます Told him that sometimes I talk English to the camera because it looks like I'm a crazy person, but I'm actually just talking to. So this is minasan ここで And minasan say hello if you can. Say hello to お名前は Showa. Shogo-san. So Shogo-san, this is the chat, and so they say hi, hello, hey, konnichiwa, hello. Yeah. So everybody says like hello, konnichiwa.
Oh, that's nice. This is wholesome. I love that.
ありがとうございます。乾杯。
Yeah, we're all friends here.
He said to all the followers, kanpai to you guys.
Kanpai.
It's crazy
Cheers.
because normally when I start meeting people, I'm about 2 or 3 drinks in. As soon as I
Loosen up a little bit of liquid
comfortable,
courage.
it's time to take a shot of tequila and have some Jameson. Are you like a regular, like Jordan-san?
Jordan-san.
You live in Koenji?
Yes, I live in Koenji.
Ah, なるほどね.
I'm born in Koenji.
You're born in Koenji. You're a Koenji man.
Koenji man.
Wow, Mr. Koenji.
Mr.
He's so famous.
Really?
No.
He's a famous. This is your. So this is your Japanese with like a niwa. Your. That means like your garden. So you're very familiar. Wow, famous.
It's in your
Shogo
backyard.
Koenji.
Famous shogo and drunken.
Ah, famous drinker.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
He's happy boy.
He's very happy. Always happy.
Always happy.
So, what's your job? Drinker?
Drinker, bartender.
Oh, you're a bartender.
Ah,
Honto? He's a bartender? Oh, in Koenji?
a bartender. A professional drinker.
I would rate this bar out of the vibe, I would say 8.0.
Not bad. It's a good spot.
Another place to visit.
Got to think about that. Hang on.
Wow. I have to go, but I want you to have a drink, please. What time does this bar close? Niji gudai?
Yeah, that's the thing, chat. There's no tipping in Japan. However, if you are quite satisfied with your experience at a bar, you can always offer to buy the bartender a drink. It's quite a similar setup to the pub culture over in the UK.
Last stop?
25 p.m.
3 a.m.
25 p.m.
Okay, 25 a. Gotcha. 25 p.m. means 3. That's how bars write it in Japan, so that you can differentiate between 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So it'll say like it's open from 17 to 25 or 26. So that's you'll actually see that at a lot of bars. It'll say 25 or 20. It's 1 a.m. That's 1 a.m.
Yeah. That's over 100 hours.
すごいありがとうございます。またぜひもちろん。じゃあ。
See you next time.
いい夢見ろよ。あ、傘。よし。じゃあね。いやすごい優しいね。Always leave him with a laugh, my friends. Always leave him with a laugh. Okay, hold
There
on
you
a
go.
second.
Words to live
Set
by.
everything back up. I really did enjoy that place. There was really two reasons that I wanted to leave. One is that the music is a little bit too loud, and I will lose the entire VOD. So people who couldn't make it tonight, probably that entire section is almost certainly muted. And the other thing, it was dark. And the third thing is that place is actually, I think, better suited for maybe your Nishikai, which is like your second place to drink, or your third place to drink, or your fourth place to drink. I don't know if it's something to start with, and that's actually important in the sequence. Premier One, I would never recommend someone to go to Premier One as their first location of the day. That would be a terrible mistake. Son of a bitch, I think.
Let's see. Catch up on chat here. No, def not, because if the guy leaves and I'm laughing, he ain't coming back. Oh.
I think I just went in a circle. How did that happen? Wait a minute. All these streets are starting to look the same. That's not drunk. That's me being stupid. There's a huge difference there. Great. How
Is
far
there
from
though?
Shinjuku?
Is there really?
By train, probably 8 or 9 minutes. Okay, what do we got here? There's a bakery and a bistro. Now that looks like where I'm gonna be in about 3 hours. The kebab. That smells banging, mate. Let's bookmark this place. This looks like an unused asset for a PS1 game. Oh, this is like, we're back in our Rorschach streets. This city makes me sick. It's overgrown with pollution and dirt and smut. And there's only one cure for this kind of rot, and that's me. I just got water all over myself when I walked into that. Yeah. I was looking for this. I think if we take a left right here. Yeah, this is what I was looking for,
Been
guys.
so long since I've seen
swear,
Watchmen.
This is exactly, you count on me if you want to find graffiti and dirt.
The graffiti and dirt man, everyone.
This used to be the crown jewel of Koenji. No, it's not. Here we go.
It's a bit of a dive, isn't it?
It's Mono Bar.
Oh yeah, that's got
Let's
its
try
charms.
this place out and have a quick vibe check. Come in, we're open. All right, everyone, equip your Japanese Jozu skill. いいですか? Oh, すいません、ごめんなさい。ごめんなさいね。失礼しました。こんばんは。すいません、いいですか？一人でいいです。YouTuber？ あ、そうですね。生配信できいいですか？どうぞ。あ、そう。お願いします。
Yeah, there's been a large influx of live streamers to Japan in recent years, chat. So it's one of the things that whenever you first enter a place like this, you have to, if you are live streaming for whatever reason, you do need to ask permission first to, ask them the question, is live streaming okay? Some places, they have no issue with it. For them, it's just free publicity. So they figure the more the word gets out, the more people will come to drink. That means more money for them, more profits. But there are some people, there's some establishments that are like, no, it's not okay. At which point you'll need to end stream if you want to go in there and grab a drink, or you just need to move on to somewhere else. Because there's some places that they love to get the word out. Then there's other places that it's like, no, this is sort of a niche little hidey hole spot, and we like to keep it that way. It really depends on the place that you go to. Don't want someone recording me at a bar. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable too. There's a lot of places that'll probably say, no, it's not okay, because they sort of pick up on the fact that the patrons, they don't like being recorded or live streamed at a bar. It just depends on the place.
Master-san? Master-san? Yes. Oh, ありがとうございます。オーナーです。
But I can't speak English.
Oh, me too. No, I cannot speak Japanese. 少しだけ。So, 初めての高円寺、今日はね。2回。 first time like drinking and 面白い皆さんすごい優しい、居心地いい、高円寺ね。And last time I was walking around here and this bar, いつもの bar, many people outside, they were laughing and 乾杯 and I said, oh, 覚えてる。So now I came back. ありがとうございます。すみません。いいですか？ハイボールお願いします。失礼します。And Master、オーナーさん何飲む？
本当ですか？
もちろん。
すみません、じゃあドンペリで。
Don Perrier. See, he's got expensive taste. Like, oh, I'll have a Sun 20 highball. What are you having? I'm having expensive champagne. Oh, man of taste. I like that. Oh, well, I like this place. Don't want to be recorded looking for that. That's understandable.
Sometimes I speak English
Itsumo no
to
ba.
the camera. Not crazy. Like 例えば like sometimes like 10 years I was an English teacher. ちょっと crazy みたい。でも for viewers, right? So yeah, so 英語の先生10年 and then 永住権ありました。Change to 生配信 and YouTube.
すごい。
1時間40分。It changes because 例えば
あ、本当だ。映ってる。
すごいイケメン。あ、強いわ。なるほど。So you can see everywhere this moves, it's
すごい。
No, どうぞ。
That's a fun party trick.
Twitch. So I'm gonna explain. So basically, what's happening is I showed them that we're live right now, and I showed them that we have this. This is. Oh, that was you. That was you. Oh, suge.
No, they even get down on the fun too.
Hey.
みんなイケメン。何これ？
すごいね。
Well, okay.
ピーターのおでこ広い。
ね。
皆さんアメリカからこんばんは。
Chat taking over.
All right, guys, be nice.
すごい。日本語でめっちゃ来てる。嘘。めっちゃ来てる。嘘。
日本。
But let's try to keep it English, guys, because you know we don't want to.
One of them writing that. Thank you for having our stupid streamer.
This is usually an English-speaking channel, so お願いします。
佐藤さん知っていますよ。マジ。
佐藤さん知ってますよ。
Oh boy.
こんばんは。
Peter right now.
So
It's just everybody's sort of forgotten about him.
we do reject the streamer, don't we? So yeah, but don't mind. It's okay. They're just they're crazy. You guys are definitely more charismatic. 100%.
かっこいい。
かっこいいですね。This bar's name is Itsumo no Bar.
Yes, usually bar.
Usually bar.
Yeah.
Usually bar, that's what
My
it
favorite
translates.
question for Japanese people, but it's a secret. So if you know, don't say. Your bukatsu in high school. ちょっと待ってね. I want to guess.
Let's see. The term bukatsudo refers to an extracurricular activity such as sport, music, or art, where students learn important socialization skills, cultural values, and behaviors demanded in Japanese society. Oh, interesting. Okay. Resort, you know, if you fail at being a wingman, you're the sacrifice for the night, remember? So get to stepping. As if I'm going to be the sacrificial lamb, I'll just be watching from a distance. Lurk setting my stuff up. All right, Phalanx. That's all right. Resort, I have your agreement in chat already on Discord, so you're stuck. It's binding. Oh, dear. You lot.
Like your bukatsu? 例えば野球。Oh, wait.
Mahjong.
何
Mahjong.
No, it's a secret. So wait, so like 例えば
He's a secret mahjong player.
But thinking, guess, and you like boo ding ding. Okay, so Ikemen, yeah. He looks very atamai, ne? So is it a sports or bunka? Sports. I thought like a K-on or something. I think it's Saka. He has the cool Saka hair. Is it wrong? Oh my god.
Is that a... Would that be a footballer's haircut? I don't know. Rex approval is best approval. Oh, baseball, okay. I'm gonna guess Mochi-san's now. His big thing, his extra cricketer. Kendo, okay. Hanging out the konbini.
Okay, next is your turn. It's difficult. Yeah, is it a...
It's the lady's turn.
Okay, okay. I think you are a basketball player.
No.
Oh, it's a terrible guess. No.
No.
Good guess. They said table not Hakyu.
No.
You guys are boo-boo. You're out. Does your sport have a ball?
Yes, ball.
Okay, it's a ball. There's a ball.
Ball, okay.
Okay.
Not tennis.
No.
Not dodgeball. No.
It's dodgeball, yeah. Handball.
No.
Maybe she's softball or maybe women's football. I don't know. Golf? No.
Okay. I missed what you say. What was
Oh, brass band club. Okay.
How'd you know? Wait, what? So she's a brass band.
Interesting.
Best friend?
Oh, they just met. Okay. Got more people joining the party. That's good.
I think that your bukatsu is a dancer. Hip-hop dancing. Sekai? Easy. I got it.
Dancer, alright. Alright, cheers everyone.
Nice guess.
That's a fun game. Good way to get to know everybody.
Get you guys all cut up. This is a really great bar called Itsumo no Ba. It's in Koenji. It's very close to the station. So, thank you guys so much for being here.
Bottoms up.
No, that's a woo. Mouse. Nice sweater. That's the VTuber. No, not him.
Oh, he's got an Iron Mouse sweater on.
That's not the mouse.
Addy, welcome in. Yeah, he's got an Iron Mouse sweater on. How about that? That's cool.
Yeah. Also, well, so my channel is growing, but this girl, this girl is a very famous YouTuber, and also streamer. And I'm very lucky that she's a close friend of mine. And after her show was finished, she sends all of her viewers to me. Oh. And he came by. Maybe he was watching her. Maybe he was watching me. But that's how it works.
Welcome to.
Hey, the welcome shot. There you go. Nice. Rex, how low can you go with your voice? I can go fairly low.
What do you think? Wait. What do you think?
36.
36.
みんな言って答え。アンさんは最後ね。
最後ね。ラスト。
Hi, what do you think? 50? Yeah.
もうちょっと言ってそうだけど。
This is a ズラじゃない。
ずらじゃない。
Pete is actually 40.
40。
Oh, bye bye.
バイバイなの。バイバイ。待ってバイバイやる。40でバイバイ。
ごめん。本当に。
Oi, Pete, come back. You forgot your camera.
Okay. What do you think?
若いけど。
52.
Ouch.
What? Okay, let me check my thing.
Ah,
Okay, 本当にね。
本当リアル。
No.
待って。うち。
Come on.
Can I guess?
Yeah.
You're 38.
okay, good guess.
あ、オッチさんは。
35.
I hate this game. Like sometimes when I am like brushing my teeth and I'm checking my hair, I go, wow, 26歳みたいね.
What?
One person was exactly right.
Oh!
They
Oh,
were
there's copium there, my friend.
And one person was very stupid. That's him. 52. Okay. But 52 is a nice age. But but the one person was.
We got it right.
What is that? Somebody's picking her up from this chat?
From the chat, yes.
Oh my god! Okay, we're done here.
Lock up your daughters. The chat's on the loose.
Oh my god! You know, as I was saying, the best part about this bar is that look how much fun everybody is happening right now. It's like, you know, she's going.
I love this
outside, she's
vibe.
super
This place is cool.
We've got lots of smiles, dancing, drinks, discussions. We've got debates. We've got people enjoying the stream.
This is great. I love this.
Yeah, this is easily my favorite part of living in Japan, is that I can share some of these experiences with you guys. And trust me, we're not going to go too crazy tonight, but this is a great.
Rex, how long are you streaming for? 5 hours? A little bit longer. I do want to wrap this video up, though.
Place to hang out. I would highly recommend you come here and be a part of your own story.
And just from these highlights alone,
皆さんありがとうございました。いや、ようこそね。居心地いいね。一番の高円寺のバル、これよ。じゃあ、あばよ。いい夢見ろよ。
Itsumonokba. Okay. Remember that one, Chad. If you ever find yourself in this part of Tokyo.
Bye bye. There we go. Leave him with a laugh. That's my old trick, is leave him with a laugh. Woo! That was something else. Oh shit, you know what? I'm not going back for the umbrella. But after you do that kind of exit, there's no way you can go back and try to say like, hey, I forgot my umbrella. That place was a 10 out of 10. They were super cool.
Hell yeah, that was like 11 out of 10, easily.
How you doing? Excuse me, what bar were you guys at?
It's called Moonstomper. It's like kind of like a jazz live house bar.
How was that?
Oh.
Like all the people in there, they were like, not many people, but like the leftover people who were playing.
Oh, really?
Sounds interesting.
Is it still really loud in there, or is it?
No, it was pretty empty. We stayed there for like 3-4 hours, but it's only like 4 people, 5 people, you know.
Thank you so much, guys. Sorry to bother you. Have a good one, buddy. Last spot? It's like when Bruce Willis throws his bomb in Die Hard. Just
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
すいません、いいですか？大丈夫ですか？失礼します。今は生配信いいですか？
生配信は
ダメだ？
入れない。もうそういうの嫌い。
OK。すいません、ごめんなさいね。
Oh, whoops.
大丈夫ですよ。
Okay. So we've got an example here of exactly what to do. If you are live streaming, he asked them, "Is it okay to live stream?" They said, "No, we'd rather not." So it's like, hey, sorry to bother you, and just.
Well,
whoa.
YouTube, Jonah. Okay, well, he told me. Wow. How
Damn.
about that for a reverse of fortunes? So how much EXP do we get when they say YouTubers? Fair enough, man.
I don't know. I think you'd lose a little bit of XP, though.
The thing that's interesting to me, though, and I would highly encourage you guys still to go to Moonstomp, because we had 4 people leave who said, that was an amazing spot. I had a great time. I highly recommend it. This place is fantastic. But sad to hear, because I was judged on my appearance and my accoutrement and not who I am as a person. But I'm not a YouTuber technically. I am technically, if you're gonna tell me to off Twitch, slight difference. I feel like
fuck off a YouTuber.
The right platform. By the way, this is really cool. Sushi Zanmai. It's a really great chain of sushi places. But this place, last time I came here, this place is awesome because it's open till 5 a.m., which is crazy.
Oh, that is
for a
awesome.
Sushi place to be open till 5.
All-night sushi place. Love that.
This place is popping. My favorite little place to end the night. Toriki ne. We'll do a couple drinks here. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna eat a little bit, and then we're gonna send you guys on your merry way. Kanpai.
Kanpai.
Okay. Do you want me to turn it off? Can I have like a autogofun?
What more to be said?
Thank you guys so much for watching tonight. Appreciate everybody being here. I'm going to do the right thing and do my own stuff. They said that streaming is not allowed here. Hey, it is what it is. I'm not angry, but I just got an enormous
plate of tori-ten delivered right to my face. Tell you what, thank you guys so much for being here. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys soon.
All right. Good content from Premiere 2. If you don't follow them on here on Twitch or over on YouTube, do that. So yeah. I just noticed the time myself, chat, so I think actually we're going to end it here for now. Because I've got to, I've actually got to run over to the shops and pick up a few things for the parents. Help them out. Let me refresh the list here. See who we're... Let's see who's streaming, who we could... go right into. Will I be able to... Okay, never mind. Person I was going to raid, it looks like they're ending the stream now. You know what? Let's just send you over to, who else is playing something interesting, or... Let's see. Yeah. Let's do a fun stream here. I'm going to send you over to Sea Dragon and Isia. They are... looks like they're building a gunpla model. So let me set that up. Nice little chill stream to continue on with after some video reacts. Get to watch Anicia put together a gunpla. It's like working on an Eclipse Gundam. So there is that. There's a copy pasta. Right. No stream tomorrow, everyone. Or Tuesday or Wednesday, for that matter. We'll be back on Thursday for the Sway stream, and then we'll do weekend streams all over again. But thanks everyone for joining me. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.